の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をパイルダ飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ今だ出すんだブレストファイヤーマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー山を砕く黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをパイルダ発射命中ミサイルパンチ今だ出すんだルストハリケーンマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー見たか君はマジンガー Z 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる三つの心で呼ぶのなら正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z 好きか君はマジンガー Z 呼んだか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる三つの言葉で呼ぶのなら平和と夢と真実とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z 三つの心で呼ぶのなら正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z フリー 大空羽ばたく紅の翼、その名はジェットスクランダー。新たな命が燃えるマジンガー Z スクランダー、クロスでドッキング。君のもの僕のものみんなのものだ。平和の祈り、空飛ぶスーパーロボットマジンガー Z。悪を蹴散らす空飛ぶ翼、その名はジェットスクランダー。正義の心が燃えるマジンガー Z スクランダー、クロスでドッキング。君のもの僕のものみんなのものだ。輝く希望、空飛ぶスーパーロボットマジンガー Z。人の命は尽きるとも不滅の力マジンガー Z。 争い絶えないこの世の中に幸せ求めて悪を打つ。人の頭脳加えた時にマジンガー Z マジンガー Z、 お前こそ未来もたらす。この世の果てが来ようとも不滅の体マジンガー Z、 黒い霧巻くこの世の中に平和を求めて悪を打つ。人の心加えた時にマジンガー Z マジンガー Z、 お前こそ勇気もたらす。 若い命が真っ赤に燃えてゲッタスパーク空高く見たか合体ゲッタロボだガッツガッツゲッタガッツ三つの心が一つになれば一つの正義は100万パワー悪を許すなゲッタパンチゲッタゲッタゲッタゲッタロボ若い怒りが一直線にゲッタチェンジぶちかませ見たか変幻ゲッタロボだガッツガッツゲッタガッツ三つの心が一つになれば一つの勇気は100万パワー悪を倒すぞゲッタドリルゲッタゲッタゲッタゲッタロボ若い希望が虹を描きゲッタフライトどこまでも見たか無敵のゲッタロボだガッツガッツゲッタガッツ三つの心が一つになれば一つの理想は100万パワー悪を滅ぼせゲッタビームゲッタゲッタゲッタゲッタロボ僕らを襲う悪魔のゴールの黒い影よよ隼人よ武蔵よ走れ今だ今こそ合体だ地球に朝が来なくてもいつの夢で輝かせゲッタ1ゲッタ2ゲッタ3ゲッタロボは今日も行く雲を焦がして僕らを襲う目飾るルースの悪魔の日じゃがいぐるレアよ走れ今だ今こそ合体だ空に血潮が流れても三つの心は立ち上がるゲッタ1ゲッタ2ゲッタ3ゲッタロボは今日も飛ぶ血の そこ揺るがし僕らを襲う悪魔の心の黒い爪ゲッターチームの勇姿を走れ今だ今こそ合体だ青い大地を守るため三つの正義は突き進むゲッター1ゲッター2ゲッター3ゲッターロボは明日も行く輝く地球を汚し百機帝国迫り来る急げ三人の若者たちよ正義の心で合体だ大空高く火花を散らし平和のために悪を打つゲッターゲッターゲッター不滅のマシンゲッターロボ緑輝く地球を乱し百機帝国襲い来る急げ三人の若者たちよ正義の力で合体だひどい草原炎に包み平和のために悪を打つゲッターゲッターゲッター不滅のマシンゲッターロボ光り輝く地球を覆い百機帝国嵐来る急げ三人の若者たちよ正義の命で合体だ愉快海底真っ赤に染めて平和のために悪を打つゲッターゲッターゲッター不滅のマシンゲッターロボ輝く希望太陽に生えて青い大空突き進む熱い獅子雄のゲッターロボだゲットアタックスイッチオン若い命は明日を夢見て心に誓う操縦感悪を倒して平和を守る
The corner video is my favorite part of that one. the corner video. The corner video. I got a new publisher. Oh, you do? Yeah, I'm being published at the corner. What? Yeah, it's like a bodega 24/7 video store in the ghetto. Anyways, Ghetto Robo coming soon. Ghetto Robo coming soon. I'm gonna try to make it for real. I'm gonna try to make a cartoon. I don't know what video thing to use. I'm gonna try though, cause that'd be funny, right? Have some kind of like little clips from this cartoon, this fake cartoon. I'm gonna try. I've seen people make movies and stuff now, right? I can make a short episode of Ghetto Robo. Cause I always say I get a Robo, and then I've always thought about it. And then it's like, what if they did make, remind me of Boondocks? I can see that. It's kind of the same kind of satire, right? It's kind of the same, like it's kind of similar satire too, so. Like DEI, Get a Robo, like they remade it. They didn't bring the Japanese version, they remade it like that. There was actually, back in the day, decisions they made like that in the publishing world. Like Persona 1, they turned one of the kids black. They did used to do that when they used to localize Japanese things. So I think that'd be funny. It'd be a funny bit. At the very least, I'm gonna make more images of them as the bit. I think I'm gonna try to make a cartoon. At the very least, I can make a manga or something, right? If I want. I'm gonna make some kind of story for them. Oh, you know what? Maybe what would be good would be. Maybe the best format would be like a motion comic, an adventure game. That'd be the easiest to make, probably. And then make satirical, like in the Desico, they have that they have the knockoff Get a Robo on that too. I forget what it's called. What, Gio, you remember? What's it called? Geki Ganger? Geki Ganger? Something like this. Something like this. Anyways, I thought that was a funny bit, so I put that in there. Today is Super Robot Day. Now, I have not beat the level still, but I have a pretty good strategy on leveling up now. So, shouldn't take too long. I have a pretty good plan. Also, I've been thinking, I'm gonna release all my games in some physical form. That sounds about right. Yeah, I think it's Geki Ganger. I'm gonna release all my games in some kind of physical format, I think. Too, right? Like you can download them, but you could buy a version. I think that'd be a good way to have merch. Would be physical game products, right? And then, I mean, they connect to the stream, so it's not like. Some of them have stories in the stream. Old Vegas is not going to, but I think Old Vegas is better making it like without any stream storyline stuff. Having to come up with a whole world, like my own Fallout, not using any ideas really from before. The only thing that stays, well, themes stay, right? The AI in Old Vegas is kind of similar theme, but in Prop Hills, but Prop Hills is a different company. Prop Hills is an actual, in Old Vegas, Prop Hills are actual drugs, and we're just using the name Prop Hills so I can talk about them without people getting all weird. Right, I'm making a fake drug, then I'm not saying anything about people using X real drug, so I don't have to. It's what do you call it? It's free, whatever. Nobody's gonna cry about it. So that's why I'm using Prop Pills. It's obviously a metaphor for real drug. I think what's funny to me is how much like the world before the fall, you could see it as analogous to the current world. And how people are choosing other things to take over, like to make everything more convenient and easier. It's the same thing we're doing now. People don't see that, of course, but and people will take it the wrong way too. They'll think I'm talking about like AI as the thing. Honestly, AI, ever since I've started using LLMs like regularly, I don't know, I've been doing more work than less. Like I've been learning more, I've been doing more. I don't think people are right about that at all. Like all those studies came out. Also, wasn't it sus? The studies came out in like a week. Like the robots are just starting to be used, and they have a study a week later. People get dumber using robots. You know, wait a second. People using LLM go deranged. How long did that study go? For a week? How do you know anything yet? Just baloney. Just pure baloney. And the fact that people don't notice the like overwhelming propaganda about the AI is mind-blowing. It's like they're like, no, I hate the system, I hate Trump, I hate all this. Oh, what? AI? You guys are telling me to hate AI? Yes, master. Yes, massa. I hate AI now. Like, they're so fucking puppets. They're human puppets. Bummer. It's a bummer. But today, there is no bummer because we're playing Super Robots. Ghetto Power. Ghetto Power. I like the design of the robot I came up with. It's like Optimus. It's 90% Optimus. Mixed with a Gundam with Ghetto Power written on the front. And then like some kind of like samurai looking helmet. I like it. I like the robot design. Of course, it's not the most original design. It's literally, it looks like Optimus Prime 90% of the way. No, 70% Optimus Prime. Right? It's 70% Optimus Prime. 70% Optimus Prime. But you know, that's what they would do for Ghetto. Oh, I guess it says block life. Stuff like that too. G for greatness. Respect on their hat. Isn't that funny? Like, what's weird is how much like supposedly Ghetto lifestyle cares about like trust and respect. In practice, that's not really true. But the people that do it are like the people that do actually care about it. Some of those people are diamonds in the rough a little bit, but in general, there's not much respect or trust or any of that stuff in ghetto life. What do we call it? Ghetto life. Living in crappy, poor neighborhoods. Living in places people call the ghetto. There's not that much trust or respect to go around, to be honest. I mean, that's the whole problem, right? It's a low trust society. They've painted sometimes. I mean, there are in ghettos. There are some nice areas where like people can, like the local families help each other out and stuff. But those are also exceptions more than the rule. Exceptions more than the rule. Alright, well, here, let me see, I got another one. I got like a commercial break one made too. Made a commercial break one. Oh no, but his fingers are fucked up. His fingers are fucked up, but I'll show you anyway. He's punching some kind of freak Zaku. System 4000, C Corp. I like the idea of calling the corporation C Corp a lot. I think that's pretty good. Dude, the combining, that's just a Transformers of the symbol on their combining poster. Respect the block. He has an extra finger. What is his name? I like that he's wearing a cross though. The other guy's wearing big. What's big? The organization is called Big, or why does he wear big all the time? I see no Big. What is Big? What the fuck is Big? But I like that he's punching some kind of Zaku thing. It says System 4000. It's C Corp. I think the bad guy being just like a generic corporation's funny. But I like that the bad guy's trying to bulldoze their ghetto projects and build a Walmart or whatever. And so they fight him with a giant robot. That's something like that's gonna be the plot. They're gonna bulldoze their project. Quick, get the robot. Get the ghetto power. Hey, dingus. Get the ghetto power. Get the ghetto robot. We need to protect the block. We need to protect the block from C Corporation. I like that a lot. Maximum damage, maximum respect. That's seen on big. Should we make up like a full network of programming, maybe, of like kid programming? That sounds fun. Let's see. There, this one. How about this one? Well, I have this up. I can show you a couple of things. I made I'm working on some. I'm working on like the timeline of old Vegas before the war. So I made some art. Look, here is the Lucky 8 back when it opened. It's the Lucky 8 when it opens. They do have some like robot defects in some of these, so just ignore those. I'm thinking when I actually show them, it'll be like smaller. It'll be smaller res, so it's not a big deal. But that's the Lucky 8. It's the Lucky 8 opening. I'm still thinking about maybe changing that to a crown. I mean, to the hat on the sign. But I think the sign looks fine like that. The lights are supposed to go around it. In real life, in the game, they will. They're supposed to like go around the 8, like the light goes up and down. I have a thing looking like that somewhere. Yeah, it's the Lucky 8. Can't watch YouTube feed. Why? Why? You can't watch. What does that mean? What does can't watch mean? It's live for me. Frankie Reeves live. It says sign in to. Oh, it's marked it as adult. Then is what that means. I can turn it off and turn it on again. That means the robot marked it as adult. That's what it means. It's happened before. It's happened before. What did we have at the start that would mark it as adult? The ghetto Robo images? The AI robot, YouTube doesn't like the ghetto Robo images? Like, what did we even say would get it marked as adult? That's what happened though. I can turn it on, turn it off. Maybe that is worth doing. I might as well wait till the start though, until I set up and it's 30 minutes in, holy crap. I might as well set up and then turn it back on. Don't do it now, right? Do it in a second. Because if it's gonna... I'm gonna do it either way. Clips gave me 10 subs for the, from the Eddie subs. Kind of funny. My kick title is sponsored by Kick Clips. Sponsored by Kick Clips. Because they gave me 10 subs. You know to do that. I appreciate that. It was wild that they hosted it. I wonder what they were thinking. Because they knew we were sitting. Everybody else, when they found out they were watching, they like freaked out about that, right? They were like, "Oh, they're watching us. Say hi, yada yada." Then it was us. All of a sudden, they were like Eddie says hi, but then they get out of there as quick as they possibly can on purpose, right? I made sure to be the last one in your chat to get a sub. Ghetto robots are not family friendly. Yeah, I guess, huh? Yeah, I saw you there, Shrek. I don't know who else was there. It was a fun stream-ish. It was lame that they were... I mean, Wiz is right, okay? Wiz is completely right. That was totally an attempt at buying people back with money. And I realized, I mentioned it in the thing, but they were kind of like not really paying attention. But back when the presentation was stolen, right? Eddie did come into the stream a little bit after that and gave me subs. Right? You remember that? The last time Eddie gave me subs was after the presentation was stolen. So he did know about it in a way where he tried to like make up for it a little bit. But the thing is, like, I don't respect that over just making the system work. Like, I don't, like, why not, Eddie, just build us a fucking working thing, you dickhead. You know? Stop doing this stupid shit where you go around and give money because your system doesn't work. And instead, give us a system that works. Dickhead. Sorry. Dickhead. I wonder if Eddie was expecting his main man Craggy to be on Kikko's stream. Yeah, I wonder what... My man, remember that? Yeah, well, okay, so what happened, Riot, was... It was just Eddie giving 100 subs to people around Kick. And he would pull up their stream and talk and like wait for them to say thank you and yada yada. Because that's what he really loves. You could see Eddie was really animated doing it. That's what he actually loves doing. And that's why he won't fix the fucking platform. It's because he likes doing that. Right? He likes being the savior that swoops in. I gotta recalibrate this fucking head thing. Like it's his ego almost. He likes being that guy. He doesn't like... He wouldn't like the website if it actually just worked and like paid people appropriately. He likes being the savior that's going in and giving money. He likes that. You can tell he likes that. He doesn't want to build a system that works. But anyways, he was going in all the different people's chats, and then at one point somebody says Kick Clips, and we're all in it. Me and Vagabond and Clips are in there, and they go over there. I definitely heard myself on Eddie's stream for a second. I think Eddie was expecting me and Vagabond to say like hi to him. Right? But neither of us really did. Clip stops to introduce us, right? But neither of us really say hi to Eddie. I didn't know what to do really. I was kind of unexpected, like not expecting it. I was gonna think about trying to think of something clever to say. Like have me on TikTok or something. I should have, but it was kind of a surprising moment. And they left like right away. They tried to keep going right away once they realized what was going on there. Like in the other ones, they would go in there and they would like be happy they were watching. For us, it seemed like they didn't want to touch on that at all. That we were watching the TikTok. He came clip, yeah, he did, yeah. I missed it. I like kind of the last 20 minutes of clips. But Eddie came clip stream and dropped 100, and he was like, my man, crank, yeah. Yeah, so Clips introduces us both, right? He's like, I have here a couple of people. Vagabond and Cranky Reeds, and they say W Vagabond, you know, and then when Eddie hears my name, he's like, my man Cranky Reeds, or my man Cranky or Cranky Reeds. Cranky Reeds, my man. That's what he says. Cranky Reeds, my man. Like he says it all ecstatic, like he fake means it, but he didn't go to my stream and give me subs next, right? So he doesn't mean it that much. But yeah, he did. He said Cranky Reeds, my man. At least I gotta appreciate Eddie for like, if you're like a random person that's on Kick, a random Kick person, you know who my name by now, and you know Eddie likes me. And then you might think for some reason I'm just mad at him for no reason that makes sense, right? If you see me talking. But I mean, I guess that's nice. All Kickos know my name by now. Eddie regularly says it every week. I got gifted clips and craggy saws, yeah. But it also is kind of like it's a reminder how small a world Kick is, right? That he ended up in Cliffs's, it's like, of course he did, right? Like, of course he did. There's not that many people on the website. And they ran out of people. Okay, so what happened was, it's kind of wild. So they posted on Twitter about gifting subs. Who should receive gifted subs? That's what they did. And a lot of people posted their own name. And they still gave them 100 subs. It was a crazy day. It was basically a sweepstakes, but they didn't have enough people to even do a sweepstakes. They just gave it to everyone that said something, pretty much. Not Bugrove, though. Bugrove didn't get it. But most of the people did. Now, the question, though, the thing to wonder about was, do you think they knew we were doing that? I feel like they definitely did. I know, we've seen signs that Eddie watches clips. Eddie watches clips. Way back when there was the Cringe Awards, Eddie knew about the Cringe Awards before anybody told him, right? And it was back when the Cringe Awards weren't a very vocal topic yet. It was before people were crying about it, right? It was the week before. Eddie already knew about it. He was already like, I'm gonna look at that, I'm gonna vote. He already knew about it. That's before anybody was crying. So, and there's other signs that I think he watches clips too. I think he almost certainly knew. And I think he was doing it like a cheeky. That's what I was trying to say. No, a cheeky. Maybe that's English. A cheeky, something. A cheeky something. Like I think he knew exactly that we were in there. I was spam cry reads in Eddie's chat, so I thought maybe there was a chance when Eddie was pulling up Cliffstream, I would see you there. I think there. I do wonder about that. I wonder if I said something like about it. If I said something out loud, if you would have done it. I was wondering about that too, myself. But it's like, I mean, sure, the 100 subs would have been nice, but I also feel bad about getting any money from Eddie because, like, I felt like I owed the fucking, like, it's all a trick, man. The reason he does it is so you feel indentured to the guy, right? Because then it's like this whole system where I don't have to turn off and on the stream on YouTube, right? Nobody really does well, and then you get money from Eddie, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm still doing okay, I guess. It's all a play on stream. That's all intentional. Bummer too. Well, yeah, I would have taken the money, right? I wouldn't have given it back. And I mean, like, they were saying, like Cliff's just saying to different people, like, oh, these people deserve it, yada yada. But it's like, bro, I don't mean to be like, I'm not trying to be like jealous or nothing. But it's like, just as a counter example, I've streamed on the fucking platform 5 days a week forever. And I don't even get a check mark, much less get paid money. And they're telling these guys, like, oh, these guys are small. The guys he was giving subs to are smaller than us. But a lot of them are verified. A lot of them do make partner money. So it's like, I don't know. I was happy for some of the people though, obviously, because like even if it is a fake thing, some people getting it, it is cool, right? Just like when I got the 500. Oh, King Joel getting it kind of pissed me off though. I was like, bro, ain't this a guy that said he hates white people? Didn't he go on this whole rant about how dumb white people are? Like, isn't he like a blatant racist? Isn't King Joel like a blatant racist? And everybody on Earth has told me he's a shitty person that's met him, like other streamers. I don't know why they keep telling me that, but like lots of people have told me that have like interacted with him. They don't like him. Anybody that like anybody that's like okay with me that's interacted with him didn't like him. So I don't know what to think of that either. Yeah, Joel sucks. Yeah, it seems like he sucks. You need to check more. We should go over the check mark. I don't think. I mean, what do you mean go for it though? Like, I don't see how they'll ever give it to me. You think I haven't emailed a million times? Like, I don't see how I would ever get it. They don't want to give it to me. The only way I would get it is botting, and we tried that too. We tried everything. On Once Upon a Time, we tried that. And the other thing too, they were giving to people that flat out, one of the guys admitted to botting, right, recently. Whatever, I forget which guy. He gave it to that guy too. That's why it's like lame, is because there, and I brought it up during the thing, there's no way to just earn it. It's all this like raffle shit. It's not, you can't just be like, okay, I stream it. Like, they keep acting like they respect the old people. I've been here longer than most of those guys. I stream more than most of those guys. I have no way of getting anything, right? From the platform. So, and how is it not, me should be an example to other people that you can end up like this if they just don't like you. You can stream your butt off, you can have a great stream. If they don't like you, it doesn't matter, nothing matters. However, somebody does watch the stream because our categories fall out on Kick, which means somebody came in and changed it. Somebody came in and changed it. What's weird is Milo said he missed me, right? And then we talked to him one time when he came back and we've never seen him again. Was he overruled? Or... Milo's clearly wanted to help me when I came back, right? He came into the chat, he talked two times. What happened there? One friend on Kick. They're actually on my back. What happened to him? They didn't let him? I'm gonna start streaming on Kick. That bitch. Do it right. It'll be your simp. I'll be your simp. You guys could make money before I could. I mean, honestly, I could do it if I made like I used a voice changer and pretended not to be me, right? I don't know why they don't. I don't know why. I mean, I've said it before. My issue with Kick is, I don't understand, like, how to do it, and there's no. I don't see any way to learn either. It's literally just sucking up the Kick, right? It would literally be just like, because remember that one guy? Oh, Cliff brought this up. That comeback guy used to suck up the Kick all the time. He'd be like, "Oh my god, I love Kick. Oh my god, please make me partner. Please make me verified. Please, 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 please." He would say that every time, and they did it. They gave him partner, and they gave him verified, and they gave him partner. So that's clearly the method. Shock DG did it too, by just being like sucking up the staff. You know, and again, I like Shock DG, but Shock DG scammed Club and is probably gambled out all the way too, or he's living in somewhere in secret now. I don't know. Shock DG is missing. Just learned that from clips. I was looking at my email. Milos was the staff that I talked to about my account deletion from my original Kick account, which was named the Real Zoo. Interesting. What did he say? I do wonder though if the emails are really the same people though. Like I wonder if Milos. I wonder if Milos is even who I was talking to. Like I wonder maybe it was like some other staff member and they just use those names. Like I don't know if those people exist. Do you know what I mean? Am I the only person that wonders this? I don't think those people exist. Maybe there is a Serbian team. But like I don't think Milos is just like one person. I think each person in the staff probably manages like a dozen accounts with different names, and maybe they even swap them. Like maybe they don't even. I don't know. There's something up with that setup that ain't normal. That doesn't smell right. It was like 2023. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. They fired the Serbs. They might have. They brought him up. Something funny was, that was the handoff of Mustache. I think he's for real fired now. You missed that, Riot. He almost certainly, that TikTok, if we're wrong, if me and Vagabond are wrong, I'd be surprised. It seemed like that whole thing was a ceremony to say goodbye to Mustache. Maybe it wasn't though. But it sure kind of seemed like it. At the very least, if he's still on the thing, he's like, it was a send-off in that, like, that he's gonna be the one doing stuff, you know? He might still be on the Kick Talk, though, I don't know. But it definitely seemed like a send-off. Because they were going back and forth, picking their favorites and giving them money. Kind of like a last obligation to support everybody that Mustache likes. They gave everybody that Mustache likes got subs. Really weird thing, honestly, to just give out subs that way. It's really weird. It's really, I mean, it's like Wiz is right. What happened was, Ice Poseidon shit talked everyone, right? He's like, "You poor brokies. You shouldn't be mad about Kick not paying you. You're brokies," right? Whatever the fuck he said. And then people fell for it and they bit. And then Eddie replied and said, "Kick pays well if you have viewers," which is a bullface lie. And then he gives out 100 subs on the special episode to a bunch of people. Oh, I wonder why. He's buying them off, I think. He's buying them off. Because that's the method they do. The reason I didn't get subs is because they know they can't buy me off, I think. Don't you think? That's what I think. The reason I'm never going to get verified or partner or anything is because they know they can't buy me off. Eddie's already tried before. And I didn't act like the right way. Like, they can tell a sucker. If there's one thing they can tell, It's like a sucker versus a not sucker, right? Like they were in a casino. Eddie can tell I'm not gonna gamble hundreds of thousands of dollars on a stake, no matter what they do. So I think that's it. I think that's why they won't ever fuck with me like that. And they also know I'm not willing to pretend to be just a legitimacy streamer like the other guys do. So I think that's why they wouldn't bother. I should have said have me on TikTok though. That's what I should have said. But you know, hindsight is always 2020. That's what I should have said, I think. Riot jealous of me. A person cracky chat. What? A person with cracky chat on a computer. No one would do this to you. Who bought you a computer, Mirai, and why? They should buy your son a computer. I'm mad at who's this person. Who are you talking about? Who did that? Who did that? I'm about to give them a piece of my mind. Did Grim buy you a computer? Who bought you a computer? Who bought you a computer? You're poor? Can't buy your own shit and low T beta. No, hold on. Who did it? I want to know who it was, Miri. Let's spread your aid somewhere else. Change your mind. Still disappointed to believe that Vegeta is a feminist. No regular man is always balding like that. You're picking on his fucking hairline? Vegeta? A fictional character? Well, I do have something to announce to you guys. Marienburg RPG has reached its first kind of playable state. Anybody want to see? It's still a lot of work, but you can walk around now. I do. I need to tell. I'm in Mexico City now. You have this lot lizard with curly hair. She's a little fat. She wants money. Back then. No one would buy him anything. Well. You're talking about Bree? Somebody said she was fat now. I'm sure that's who you're talking about, right? I don't know the first. I haven't talked to her in a long time though. I don't know anything about her. Yeah. I don't have any hard feelings either though. I'm sad. It's a bummer if that's true for her. Too bad. And it makes sense though, she has a teaching degree though, right? That makes sense. The drunk girl? He bought me a computer to play with him. Remember? No, I don't remember. Pally did? Or who? He bought me a... Oh yeah, okay. We're mental retard brain want to make Craig jealous, I see. Well, that's cool, man, I guess. Tally pissed me off though, man. He went to my family. Does he still come around? I think that one guy, I think he has come around still. He pissed me off though. He went at my brother and thought it was me. I'm never gonna forgive that. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, I could forgive it if he actually apologized like a man, instead of running away like a little coward. You don't go to people's families, man. Especially if you don't apologize. I can't respect that. You too, you fucker. You went to my family and people on Facebook and messaged them I was doing drugs. How do you expect me to, like, put up with you? You know what I'm saying? You know, you should buy me a PC, me, right? Go make some money, okay? And buy me a PC. And then I'll forgive you, okay? Buy me a PC. I don't really want a PC. I'm just kidding. Buy your child a PC. Buy your poor son. Give your computer to your son. You fucker. Give your computer to your son. I think this is Zoop. Because of the way he's typing. No, I think it's Zoop. Because he's saying what the lady were. Oh, your mental retard brain. I thought you said Mirai did that. Well, they did it together. The doxing. Tally is the one, though, that talks shit like about like trying to thinking he was talking shit about me and was talking about my brother. Like there's a like my brother. I don't mean to. I mean I don't want to. My brother has a fucked up eye, like you know, like Geo kinda. He and only one of his eyes really works. And Tally picked on that, and that really pissed me off. He thought he was picking on me, though. He thought he was picking on me when he said it. He thought he was going at me. They both together looked me up. I mean, like talked, like tried to, whatever. And they misunderstood what they found and thought I was my brother. Which is retarded, because it's not that hard to figure out who I am. It's not like it's even hidden, but they assumed I was my brother instead. They even say they even said my fucking brother's name. Retarded. They're not even smart enough to get the right person. And it's not even hidden. It's not even like it's like a hidden thing. Back home, the troublemaker finally got me. I spent his money on this buxom troll-up Twitch shot thought. He is a real one. Saw a murder once, sung speed on the streets, and they handcuffed his hands so tight they turned blue. A real crackhead. One thing is true about me, right? The handcuff thing. It wasn't handcuffs though, but I'm not going to explain that to you. Oh, it is Zoop? Someone should have run their heads over. Zoop, I'm boycotting you. I'm not Zoop because I have fake mustache and glasses. Anyone noticed that ever since that last thing got fixed, we haven't seen Zoop? He went off grid and was found undercover in Mexico after giving that crackhead money to that curly hair. Quite the strange fellow. Very strange fellow indeed. I'm pissed at Zoop. Zoop all of a sudden disappears? Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting, Zoop. If you're Zoop, I'm pissed off at you, Zoop. Detective Dingus at your service. Because Zoop, you know what else he lined up with him disappearing? Remember? Does anybody else notice? Did anybody else notice? I noticed something. Zoop, I noticed something. Did you notice? Me too, I'm super pissed at Zoop. Yeah, I'm pissed at Zoop. This guy gives $10 to fucking Brittany Venti, right? Whatever her name is. And then he's like, oh, set up your stream labs, right? Okay. I spend a fucking day setting up the Streamlabs. Then I even make it so the bot, look. I even make it so the chat. Oh, and then all of a sudden he never comes around again? Oh, what a surprise. Oh, what a surprise. Oh, who could have seen that coming? Zoop. He did give all his riches in the world to Brittany Venti. Exactly. Exactly. Look what I set up. Test. Look. It's in the chat now. I have chat alerts for it. $94, what? Did a test donation for $94. Well, thank you. Self. 9 scam cards. I see I made a Linda then. But I want to do a bit now. Okay, that's fine. But do you see all the work? I mean, I actually did do all the work. It's not a lot of work, but I'm just saying I did set it up. I set up a stupid PayPal fucking business account so I could take credit cards. Because I guess that is what Brittany Venti had. She set up a business PayPal. Because now I think I can take them now. I mean, honestly, Zoop, I'm actually glad you had me do that, because my Stream Elements, I didn't like. They used to take credit cards, but they stopped like a couple months ago when they were in financial trouble. I don't know if they've got the ability back yet or what. They got bought out by Razer. I don't know if you guys follow any streaming news. They got bought out by Razer. Wait a second. So I was right in the first place. I said he was Zoop. I said Mustache and Glass was Zoop days ago. Remember? I said it's either Mirai or Zoop from the start. It's not like I'm Mr. Didn't notice either. I said it. Don't you remember, right? I told you the first time the time I saw him in chat. I said that's Mirai or Zoop's profile. Behavior profile. Yeah, same now, yeah. I'm doing a bit. You know, you're fine. I'm not really mad about that. I'm just making a bit because it's like funny that the timing is funny. The fact, like, it's not really true because you're actually still around, right? The reason I would have been mad in the bit, like, I'm doing the bit kind of too, right? Because the fact is you actually have been around, so then my complaint doesn't really mean anything, right? Mirai is Hitler Zoop. Do you not understand? Mirai is Hitler Zoop. Do you not understand? Oh yeah, you know, I should have known immediately that it was Zoop again when he was telling a story like that. Only Zoop does that. Tell stories about like what I did or whatever thing in a way like that, or himself. Only Zoop does that. Right? Zoop, I don't know. He likes bringing up stuff from like some old story or something and saying it. Okay, so it wasn't handcuffs, bro. It was, they were zip ties. Just so you get this story right. They were zip ties. It was plastic zip ties. They didn't put handcuffs on me. They put zip ties. Which is kind of the same thing. But it's not. It was zip ties. That's why it was too tight. Don't talk to me. I'm off grid now. I'm eating non-kosher snails in the Amazon jungle to make it or break it. Where am I, Zoo? Test if I'm Zoo. If Zoo, then how did Zoo knows the Streamlabs fix when he wasn't here when it was mentioned? Must be someone that was here. Yes, those white zip things. Yeah, like you put on trash or whatever. Chess Arena. Zoop, I'm making a fucking game for us to play, by the way. Hold on. Do you know this? I'm making my own chess. Hold on. Are you aware of this? Hold on. Have you seen it at all? Let's see, which one has it? The other one. My other robot. It's coming along. It was getting complicated, and so I told it, let's make it simpler. Let's make everything like they're miniatures. And that's what we're doing now. I was around for Riot and Mirai conflict, so I don't on that. My tea time is ruined. Why is your tea time ruined, right? Because I hate fucking Mirai, and you're over here fucking pretending to be the worst person in the world. Yeah. But it's just a joke, though. He's not actually Mirai. I know, you have a good reason to hate him. Like, he is what he said was out of line beyond whatever. And I was talking about my thing too, right? What he's done is out of line in general, I agree. But I don't think it's worth spending energy hating people like that. Like, as in, when you hear their name or something, like, that just hurts you, no? You gotta just be like, whatever. Because that's why your tea is ruined. Like, when nothing really happened. You know? Okay, do I need game capture? Is that caption yet? I think Rido does use game capture, right? Well, I was using the wrong thing too. I was using browser. I don't know the fuck is that. No, I'm gonna use this one. RetroArch? No. Final Fantasy. Here we go. Okay, check it out. Who's seen it? There we go. Check it out. So now they pick up the pieces, they all have bases, and they pick them up like that. It's so I don't have to animate them. Because I realized if I'm going to make a bunch of units, I don't want to have to freaking animate them all. So I made them like this now. They're not going to have animation, instead like the little guy's going to move. Like the sprites won't have animations, but the little... I'll make animations, but they'll be like, you know, like it'll like swing the little model will like flip, like swing towards you a little bit, like pick it up and like make it look like it's swinging at you. It's not gonna be. I'm not gonna animate the sprites because it is way easier, and I can make a bunch of them this way. The Spooky Ghost versus Linda chest now. I only have one unit so far. I'm gonna make it so you have a squad and you can recruit. You can make your list on your own. These are objective points, I think. Let's try to shoot her. It has cover and stuff. You can see that in the combat thing. The heavy cover. She flanked me, so she hit me from behind there. But if I go here, same thing back to her. Every time I've been trying recently, I lose. I don't know if she's stronger. Look at my ass there. I can shoot her in there, right? Yeah. Oh, we got one. Nice. Okay. They got one too. They just killed. Ah. Okay. If I come back here, I have cover, but I don't think I can hit him back here. Right? Oh, can she get height to hit me? Is that what she's trying to do? Hold on. What can I do about that? I can't shoot her, can I? Linda goes on Overwatch. Okay, I'm gonna go on Overwatch. Can they get high enough to shoot me? Play again. The Linda won? How come? How'd they get 5 points? How did Linda get 5 points? I'm so disappointed. I honestly don't think I can push it anymore. I have been. I live around all day for my workouts, so I think I'm just gonna cut food altogether. I weighed myself to 5 pounds heavier than I was in April, and all I do is work out. Right, you gotta get that, hold on. That doesn't mean you're bad, you're doing bad. It could mean that you have more muscle than you had before, which is not a bad thing. Like, you can't just go off of weight without even comparing body fat. I think you don't even know what you're looking at. If you're not comparing body fat too, I don't know how you know what you're doing. What's way more? Yeah, exactly, Dingus. It's called gains. Yeah, it's actually good. Like, you shouldn't be. I mean, it's fine. I'm not saying don't be sad, but yeah, don't be. What an evil thing to say that is. Don't be sad. Yeah, I think you're really not, like, you haven't looked at that at all, and you're all mad at yourself, but you might be doing really good. Like, that's the thing is fine. So disappointed. I honestly don't think I'm pushing. Well, see, here's the thing: you're working out. You're not doing the total right model to just lose weight, if that's your goal. But I don't know if that should be your goal either. I don't know. I think you're expecting something that's silly, right? I think you spell maybe go to a nutritional person to work on a plan. That's not a bad idea. Like, I don't know if you even have to go to anybody now. I would talk with a robot, is what I would do. Just because it's like, even though they get stuff wrong, but if you talk to them the right way, like you ask them the question the right way, and you can get good answers. I don't know. They know all that. I mean, they don't know anything, but somebody somewhere talked about that, and then you can get it from there. That's how it works. Do they have any points? No. So what gave them 5 points? There's these checkmark things. Do they get us points? Can I not shoot her? If I touch that, do I get points? That's what I'm asking. Or shoot her. And then I end. Do I get a point for that? How'd she get 5 points? So we went. Oh, I've got 1 point for standing there at the start of this turn. Looks like. Okay, I'm gonna jump here. Can I shoot her? Light cover. Yeah, that makes sense. It looks. She has light cover. That makes sense. I think we need to. I need to adjust how big the blocks are, though. I think. Because like light cover, it looks like it only covers her feet. I got her. Got her. Nice. I'm out of points, huh? I need to make the interface like. Oh, they got her. I need to make the interface like clear what's going on. Light cover. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Shoot, have light cover there. Another. Got her. There's only 1 Linda left. How come I get to move twice? Just because he only has the one person? Can I shoot around this corner, is what I'm wondering. No. I have to move around it. I'm gonna go in Overwatch instead. And then put him here. There's no way to shoot her, right? See, I would think that would be heavy cover, right? Because you can still see her head. I would think that would be heavy cover. And then the little one, I don't know. That I think that I gotta readjust the size of the blocks, I think. Right? No shot, it says. Oh, it says it over the top, I see. Okay, and then this, you have a shot? No shot still. I'm just gonna go to Overwatch then. She has to move simply. I didn't get a shooter, I still don't have a shot? What the hell? Okay. I also want to make it so you can like climb up stuff too better. So it does auto-assemble the map though, I don't know if you noticed that. Right, let me get behind her. No damage? Also, I have no idea exactly how the damage works, like what's rolled or what. I think it's D6s, and you need 4 and above. Can we just kill her? No damage! No damage! No damage. How come? Oh, she just murders me like nothing. Okay, what if I go here? She has light cover? No shot. Wait, Overwatch then. Tied. Well, anyway, you see it makes a new map every time. I gotta adjust it though. I didn't realize those little tiny ones are. So wait, hold on. Is this cover then, or is this medium cover or heavy cover there? Let's see. Is that block cover? It's gotta be, right? I'm gonna put them all behind that. Overwatch. So you can see. Arg F. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this back on. Thing we have normal people like Zoop kind of reached out on 26 a few days ago. After all these years of all these pranks of just last week's, and all I need to do is say I'm not Zoop and you fall for a hook, line, sinker. Proof, don't expect that. Ha ha ha. I called you a Zoop at the start, Zoop, so relax. I called you a Zoop at the start. This fucking guy. You need to calm down. You're your head is too big now. I'm enough goofing around. I was going along with it for the fun, but you gotta deflate your heads here. It's too much now. Okay, no shot. Wait, I can go up here. No. Okay, I have to use 2 turns to do that. In the open needs 4 plus. Cool. Did they hurt him? Yeah, they did. Okay, whose turn is it now? I'm gonna try to fight that one in the middle, but I make myself a giant target then, right? Dude, they're how are they kicking my ass? 6 damage, need 4 plus, 1 hit, 1 crit. Look at this though. 2 damage. They always hit me and I'm never hitting them. I don't get it. I can shoot her? Yes or no? No shot. See, now to me, I would think that was shot. I would have a shot there. I mean, I guess unless the wall. I'm supposed to be thinking these walls like double the size that they are. Because this shouldn't completely block line of sight. This should be like light cover or something. Doesn't really make sense, right? Shouldn't block line of sight like that. Okay, if I attack her, no shot. Look, no shot at all. Those little blocks have been giving me no shot. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, where do I go over here? I have a shot now. Light cover. Well, it does calculate the being higher though. Would that make sense as light cover shooting down like that over that? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I guess that does make sense. No shot on that one though. I would think I need to fix some of this. Doesn't quite make sense. Do you use protein powder or anything, right? That's a good question. I drink, I do the milk, the whey ones. Yeah, the guy told me not to minus food because it said I was working out a crazy amount, but I don't know, I gotta make better choices. Well, yeah, maybe work out less, and then eat less. Because the way you were working out is to bulk up. Like, that's what you got, what you were doing got the results that actually are probably expected for what you're doing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just working out and eating, not overeating, but eating enough that you're getting muscle. That's what men are going for when they're doing it. That's why they do it that way. Like the whole that's why you drink protein powder and stuff. Is because you're trying to bulk up, not just lose weight. If you're trying to lose weight, then it's like, I think you work out some and you don't eat as much. But you eat enough to be healthy, and then you don't eat more than that. And then you work out enough to burn that off and have a negative, like to burn more than you take in, right? That's how you lose weight. You burn more than you take in. So, you just need to work out a little bit more. You're probably working out too much for what you want to do. Like, you're probably working out too much. Yeah. Math, Don't listen to Zoo. Don't hire any personal trainers or anything like that. Yeah. Don't do keto, but try more protein. I think protein takes energy from the body to process. I'm trying to work out so the eating I do doesn't count. What kind of workout are you doing? Maybe you need like maybe you go biking. I'm trying to think what would be, obviously that would still build muscle too though. The thing is that kind of plateaus some too. Like you need to, well you don't need to. You should figure out what your ratio is or whatever. Isn't there some way to check that? Like body fat to your body fat ratio? Because if you see that going down, then you're actually doing good, right? If it's going down, even if you're the same weight or even a little bit more weight, you're good if it's that. If your fat percentage is down. I don't know. There are targeted workouts to burn, like, to try to lose specific weight, though. I don't know if you looked into those. Swimming is good? Yeah, swimming would be good. You lift weights? I lift 10 dumbbells in a few different ways. Yeah, I think swimming would be good. But obviously, that's just the right time to get in the pool. Swimming would be good though. You should bite the bullet and get an above ground pool for a little while, right? Like just plan on replacing it. Like just plan on getting rid of it eventually. Those aren't very expensive. And you could have a pool to swim around in. By the way, Cracky, there is a YouTube channel that uploads clips and highlights from different niche streams. What? Clips and highlights from different niche streams. Are you fooling me again, Zoo? What is this? 2 for me. Are you fooling me again? Am I gonna watch something and it's gonna be not what you're saying? Zoo, you are a cruel individual, I'm gonna tell you that. This guy. Anyway, it's not a big channel, about 7K, but it looks like it's growing. Who knows what it'll become? It's like Kickless with Deer, you know? More YouTube posts. Interesting. I didn't know that, no. I didn't know I got on this person's channel. It's cool. A way to find out. Yeah, because I was about to buy 20 pounders because the 10s are getting light for me, but I think I'm just going to stay at 10. Yeah. I think Dingus is right. Do it more. Do like longer, like the a bunch of rep stuff. I remember learning about that. I did a little bit. For me, I just swing the clubs around and I'm happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. But I'm not trying to lose weight, so I'm not in no way trying to lose weight. I'm just trying to be, you know, more fit, like not trying to lose any weight. And I don't even weigh I don't even know. Like I wouldn't even know. I have no idea how much I weigh. Okay, right, if you get your 10s are getting light, you're bulking up. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying to her. Is that like she's looking at the weight number and acting like that's like just means fat or something. But that's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's how it works. Trying to gain mass and frame mog, right? You to link? Yeah, go ahead and link it, dude. Go ahead. What do you think about this chess game? You gonna play it, Zoo? It's not really chess. It's good, like a skirmish game. It's based on Kill Team, the Warhammer thing. But you'll be able to make your faction from the first. I'm gonna use the cards, the scam board cards, to make a lot of the designs because since I'm gonna get rid of them, I don't want to lose all those designs. So we're gonna make some of them. Speaking of, guys, I want you to go to your your profile and pick out the ones you would like to see in this game as your show. What is it called? Your shown ones. So if you have one you for sure want to see in this game, put it there because I will look at those. Your, what is it called? Your showing off ones. Your showcase. Put them in your showcase because I'll pick out ones from there first. Brett Cooper did a video on cooter mogging. What does that mean? Be clean? What is cooter mogging? I'll just lift 10 pounds more times and not increase the... No, yeah, right. Do like the high impact, high whatever one, where you do it a bunch. Yeah, that's supposed to be the best way to lose weight, yes. The ones where you do high repetitions a lot, but like... Yeah, you just do high repetitions. You do less weight than you need to do, and you do a lot of repetitions. So yeah, I would stick with it. Yes. You have 45 pounders. Against random people online, play chess. I will help you in the background, and then it'll play. Bro, I don't want to play chess though. Why do I gotta do something? See, I'm inviting you to do something that's fun. You're inviting me to do something that's lame and gay that I'm gonna hate the whole time, right? So I don't win in this situation. Like, one, I'm asking you, like, it's not an equal trade. It's not. Do you know the Philosopher's Stone? You know the Full Metal Alchemist equivalent exchange? It's not equivalent exchange. Because I'm not torturing you, you're torturing me. I don't want to play chess. I played chess when I was a kid. I never at any point liked it. I don't see... I get the game, bro. I've played better games. I play fighting games. And it's not like you even play any of the games I'm talking about to understand the depth they have. Yeah, everyone just thinks fucking chess. Chess gets this free, unearned, like, legitimacy. Everyone's like, oh, chess is so hard and so smart and whatever. Yeah, right. Fucking fake. Oh, you can't play me in a fighting game, but you can beat me in chess? Yeah, because it's a gay-ass game nobody knows how to play. Play me in a real game and see what happens. With mind games, see if you can learn the mind games. You won't even learn the mind games. If we played fighting games, you wouldn't even get well enough understanding the game to know how to play. And yet, I'm expected to play stupid-ass fucking chess. Pissing me off again. That fucking stupid game. Stupid fucking game. Stupid fucking game. Chess. Okay, I get it. You suffer from chess from me from it? I get it, yeah. Like, I get maybe my game was boring or something, but I like, you didn't like it at all. But if you like chess, I don't see why you wouldn't enjoy so much. And you like card games and RPG stuff, like, I'm not asking you to do something that I think you'll dislike. I think you will like it, I think. And I'm trying to make cool stuff for you guys to play, too. Like, chess is like, chess doesn't need me fucking supporting chess, you know what I'm saying? My games do need our support. Because I'm making them. Nobody else is going to play them and we don't play them. Whereas chess will survive forever. It'll survive forever and with the same fucking nerds playing the stupid ass game until forever. Because they love it for some reason. You've been triggered. I have been. Or mogged, oh sorry. I misread it. Mogged. Dean's not telling me 45s are my end goal. Just do the more artisans thing, right? If you really want to lose weight. If you do that, you're going to be bulking up more. If you keep moving higher, you're going to keep bulking up. Okay? You get that? You keep going up, you're going to keep going up. If you keep upgrading like that. Anyways, if you guys want to see Marienburg real quick, then we'll get into the game. Surprise! Nice news. I got Marienburg to the point where it's almost, well, I don't want to say playable. I'll show you what I got. It's not really playable, but I've started wiring in the first real, like, game stuff. So if you don't know, Marienburg is 3 pieces. Marienburg RPG is 3 pieces. It's a rules, what do you call it? A rule resolver. It's a rules resolver. It's a simulation of a game world, and then it is a client. Right, and then it also has an AI that you'll use, which isn't plugged in yet, but that will be in the middle to, like, explain things. I mean to describe things, right? It's actually 4 parts, I guess. There's a lot of pieces to the thing. So what is cool about what I'm doing now is now I've got it so. I'm connecting the pieces kind of finally. Like, I've been building the pieces so long. The rules resolver is what I've mainly been building. But I finally have it where you can interact with the server now. After all this time. It's still got a lot to go though, but you can interact with the server now, I'll show you. And it's just going to keep expanding from here now. It's going to have more, it's going to become more and more game. Become more and more game. Okay, Marienburg. They got to connect. Going up. You're not going to have to do this. This is because it's a dev thing. So I have to, like, connect to the server error. Server's not on. Okay, hold on. I turn the server. I know the command. Doing that. What's the command to start the server? It's somewhere back in the conversation. I'm just gonna ask the robot again. Well, you guys put me up. I'm back. Okay, good, good. Okay, I got the link from clips for your channel. Okay. Great. Oop. Building nerd chest. Oh, I gotta restart the YouTube, right? Hold on. First, before that, let's restart the YouTube, actually. Or wait, no, I'll watch the video first. When I start playing Super Robots, I'll restart the YouTube. Okay, what is this? I have to, though, because it got flagged. To restart it. Is it gonna be Zoop? Okay, let me turn the music off. Hold on. Where's the music? Oh, you guys can't see it. Ooh, sorry. Sorry, I was watching this by myself. Sorry, hold on. I don't know why it didn't pop out. I switched the things. I was just watching it by myself, I guess. Okay, my bad. This is a clip from my stream? Is that what we're saying, Zoo? Clavicular is the first male-to-male trans. Yeah, we did do that bit. The male-to-male trans bit. Clavicular is the first male-to-male trans, We did do that bit, yes. Okay, what's happening? Which religion cares the most about the homeless? Oh, not a single Jewish person gave him money.
He just told me he's gonna take off his strap.
Wait, hold on. Where? Okay, hold on. How do I play all of these? Did you delete the playlist, Zoo? It's not working.
I'm gonna film.
How come I keep getting cursed with this Jewish one?
I'm gonna film this because he just told me he's gonna take off his strap for the backup.
Am I homeless? Is that what you're saying? No. You didn't delete it? I don't know why it's being weird there. Is the joke that I'm homeless now? They're all shorts. Okay. The Jewish person did give something to someone?
Danny, you're very kind.
That's the lesson here. Yes, he didn't do anything in the bowl, but he did give this man a shirt.
Do I have a generous husband or what?
He said he has a sweater, but it's too dirty to put back on.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm gonna film this because he just told me he's gonna.
And the other guy has a shirt. How come it's the same video?
I'm gonna film this.
Is that literally? Oh, they're from different people? Dude, why did you trick me again? I don't see anything that has to do with my stream in here. We have major news on a subject we both like. Okay. Dude, what are you fucking with me today? What is this now? There's two of these. So I guess your point is that sometimes Jewish people do give stuff, even though this meme doesn't. But why aren't they giving money here? Why not? The title.
I'm gonna film this.
Oh, the playlist. Yeah, it was the Cracky Read stream experience. Okay. Okay. So this is an up and come. Okay, but do you remember what you told me in what I'm saying now? You said, and there's an up and coming YouTube channel that's showing clips of people's streams, right? And he has your stream. And I'm like, okay. Hey, did you get the subs? I did. Thank you very much, Chris. Look at my kick title right now. You have to be pro kick. Well, I don't know about that, but I know about that. But look at my kick title. Now, yes, this is clips from your stream, metaphorically speaking. I fucking knew it. Didn't I know it? I said this is going to be something like this. I knew it. Zoop. Thank you, Zoop. Thank you, Zoop. What, how is this like my stream? Okay, hold on. Let me try to think about this. Okay, so metaphorically, it's like my stream is like a homeless guy sitting on the ground with a bunch of things out saying which religion helps the homeless, cares about the homeless, and the Jewish people haven't put a single thing in the cup, right? And then a Jewish guy gives a guy his shirt, and then it happens again. Is it about subverting expectations? or something. Anyway, I can leak the serious thing. Okay. I'm ready for the serious thing, too. The Christian Bowl has the most. Yeah, that seems true, yeah. But we can't really tell if there's like, if they're all dollar bills or what, too, though, right? Like, the only one, the Muslims, $1, it looks like. Buddhists also looks like $1. But we can't really tell, like, if there's any other bills in there or anything, if they're all dollars. I would assume they are dollars, though. Not a single penny in the Jewish one. A single penny. I think it's about you being a bum. I'm a bum now? Because Zoop gives you nothing. Always asking for NFTs. Yeah, I guess it's true. Zoop is the bum? Oh, it's reminding us that Jewish people are stingy. Okay, but that doesn't matter, since we saw you giving to Brittany Venti, bro, for a joke. This no longer matters. We saw you giving... no, you are the bum. I am the bum? I don't get it. Okay. Unrealistic humans wouldn't believe it if... Tell me no. Humans wouldn't believe it if they did... If they did... It goes on the screen. Oh, it's...
If there's content that's borderline, that's content that we basically will not.
There is no second best. There's no second best crypto asset.
I respect you, and I have a great deal of appreciation to you, JF.
This is like... This kind of stuff is why people hate AI, right? Because it's just like... nonsensical. Completely nonsensical. Remember when vaccine... The bum is your stream. Yeah, you're the bum in the Zoop scenario. I don't like being made a bum. Zoop's the one not giving any money. He's the bum. That's not at all. It's more like, how am I the bum? The bum just sits around asking for money. I'm sitting around doing stuff for you. I'm like a dancing monkey. And you're saying I'm like a bum?
Hello everyone and welcome to JFG tonight. We have
Dancing
Francesca
monkey is
today,
more...
a woman of the internet.
Oh,
How are you
that's
doing,
stupid.
Francesca?
I would be doing better if you were pronouncing it properly, JF. You're making
Francesca? Is that
there
okay?
You go.
Francesca.
Oh, did it? I thought that was Oxy's. Remember when the vaccine killed Susan and her son? This is even more wild by a lot than the porn star interview he did. Okay, let me move over this thing. And we'll watch this for a little bit, and then we'll do robots. Which way? There you go.
Yes, I have this French pronunciation. Now, today we will, of course, talk about insemination schedule, calendar technique, how do we get sperm to the egg.
Yeah,
we're going to try to transform Francesca into a mom. How are you doing today, and how's that plan looking for you?
The plan sounds fine. I mean, I think a lot of people have started arguing over my womb on the internet. I will say maybe you were one of the first and the most vocal.
Didn't she have some kind of anime picture behind her? I have real problems with that. I have real problems with that. I don't know why people have like I don't know, man. It sucks that pop culture is now like everything that was kind of like nerdy is now like normal, and then like you can't even critique it because then they go like, oh no, what are you saying? It's for kids? It's not for kids. These are all adult things.
The time of day, I figured I would
So there's a fucking anime picture in her kitchen. That's ridiculous.
notes for you as I do some pros and cons, you know, some potential
Well, I
outcomes
just have anime pictures in my
of
kitchen.
all the e-boys, but UJF2 are
Looks like a
men.
young Rachel Wilson. She does kind of look like Rachel Wilson a little bit, yeah.
You're not an e-boy.
Exactly. I saw you with some e-boys on some clips, and I thought, no, they don't
The anime thing? Kino Casino cover this. It's wild. Sure.
have it.
I don't like that he uses AI in just like the laziest fucking way I've ever seen in his intro. It kind of sucks, man. That's not that kind of effort of AI is why people hate it. I mean, it's whatever. You know, people hate what they'll hate, but that shit sucked. It was dumb.
They don't deserve Francesca.
He's just like grating cheese for no reason. Does he think it's hilarious? Like, what is this? Like, it's completely pointless. Completely gibberish. Just like random videos you
about
made.
insemination schedule
On the internet, I will say maybe you were one of the outcomes of all the e-boys, but
they don't have it. They don't deserve Francesca. So when we talk of
I'm
insemination,
not a fan of dark grout. Really don't like dark grout on the wall? Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's if our walls are really tiled like that. But I wonder if that's even really tiled. Or like some, I guess it is. Or if it was just like, that's a whole piece together. Because you see stuff like that, like fake ones. But I think you might be right. It might be actually tiled.
everything starts with selection, really. And you seem to be...
It looks dirty? It does look dirty. I agree with you guys. Also, her tile looks like chicken wire. It's ugly. Yeah, it looks bad. You're right. Yeah. It does look like chicken wire. If you look like right above the sink, where it reflects on the surface, it does look like chicken wire then, right? Because of the bottom of the thing reflecting there. It totally looks like chicken wire there.
A woman with standards.
But it does in general too, but that like really reinforces it. Yeah, her kitchen is ugly. You guys are right. That's an ugly kitchen. Why even go with white? Part of the problem is she went with white, right? Like, at all. It's just a gross looking kitchen. Because then, like, everything she puts in it is not going to match. Which makes it even more weird to have, like, the anime picture and the weird... like a rag, an American flag rug or something next to it. There's so much weirdness. Everything's going to stand out on that counter. Because it's, like, white.
How do you approach the dating game?
Yeah, I'm low-key into like green tile, I think. A green tile. Huh. She dated some famous guy that ruined to politics in Florida and he cheated on her. She also have history. Of like what do you mean history? What's her history? What about black countertop surrounded by wood? That'd be cool. It'd be cool to have like a steel countertop or something. That'd be sick. Or like a what do they call it? Like a what's it like a black marble? That'd be sick too. Like a black marble countertop would be sick. I'm just trying to think of like what I've seen before. Black marble would be cool.
You seem to be looking for extremely high status, high wealth males. Could you
Getting more natural, more traditional color. Like sea green.
Are you a gold digger?
You can't.
Well, I mean, I do like those more like natural looking kitchens when it's just like greens and but I mean, if you live in the middle of nowhere, I think that stuff looks even better. And I think you do, right? Don't you like live kind of in nowhere? Like rustic. Is that the style? Like rustic style?
Gold digger,
Pretty cool.
you are gold, JF number 2. So, I don't know. I guess it's just the process of natural selection. Like, I'm doing my best out here. Evolution. I tried to start looking at things as if we were in medieval times.
Cottage core? Yeah, sure, cottage.
You know, should I be a concubine?
Well, I mean, that stuff does look nicer. And like those, like, That stuff does look nicer. Like all this kind of stuff, like she has. Well, I like white ones. Are like it's very much a city thing, right? It's very much a apartment thing.
Am I gonna be a queen? Like, where's the in between?
It doesn't. You never would have like a kitchen that's like white that like feels like a house. I think, like an apartment or a condo.
So it's difficult out here. You said woman of the internet, which actually was kind of big coming from you. Thanks for that. Why did you say that?
Well, because the internet is my territory. This is, you live inside my sphere. Everything you do on the internet, I've invented
Honestly, his background is more interesting than her background is.
it.
But
So,
his is
for
kind of
example,
ghetto
if you
too. I
stream,
wouldn't
I was
really
the
use
first
those block things. But at least it's a little more interesting.
political streamer before Nick Fuentes even existed. So I like to declare my territory, piss around the entirety of the network we live on, and say, I approve some people in, I approve some people out. But you
Okay.
do seem like a woman of the meme generation.
Before we start, I'm like so distracted. We have to pray. And you knew
Oh.
that, but you tried to get me so distracted, off topic, off
You have to
kilter, like a
pray?
little atheist instead of being a good Christian boy. Why don't you act a little good Christian for me, JF?
Okay,
We have to
so
say
I
a
mean,
prayer.
I honestly
Their
wasn't
flirting
trying
is
to,
really
get
weird.
out of it, but I forgot. And to me, who doesn't believe in God,
However, so how do we feel about him killing his last wife? Also, what about his poor kids, man?
I forgot that you wanted to pray before we begin the show.
I pray before I begin every show with all of my guests.
That's
I
weird,
pray with
actually,
little
I think. I don't know why you would pray necessarily. That just seems like signaling. Like, I can see, like, what makes sense to me is sometimes I watch Jim Bob and stuff. And sometimes people will say things like "God bless you" or something like that, and they'll mean it, and like he'll say stuff like that or whatever thing. And that stuff it makes sense and is normal, but the praying as like this, like as a ritual as part of the interview is kind of weird, no?
Hindu boy who came over last weekend.
Yes, there's more and more of these
Wait, what?
Indian people.
Came over last week. I begin every show with all of my guests. I even prayed with the little Hindu boy who came over last weekend.
Yes, there's more and more of these Indian people on this.
I mean, you have a lot in Canada.
What?
I like teak green, beige,
sorry,
black.
I was getting a sound issue. Okay, so let's get started. What is the prayer? And you mentioned meeting Jesus or God. Is that a recent thing for you to be a Christian?
Yeah, I met him last week.
No, I grew up Christian.
Got a
I feel
DM
like
from
I've been
Jesus.
Christian my whole life. I will say I started turning Catholic within the past year, and I realized I think
Is she not some kind of whore?
Is
Is
real.
from
I don't
Zeus
like the
saying?
whole mega church thing. I was
Hold
going
on.
to like a mega Christian church down here. And
What a black
it was a good door opener,
countertop.
the
She
my
dated some
final
famous
straw
guy,
was when
run
they
politics
brought
for her,
out
and cheated on
trampolines
her.
from
Oh, he
Cirque du
cheated on
Soleil
her.
to
She also
hop
had
around on
history.
the stage during church.
Looks like
Can
she
you
was
imagine that?
cosplaying Trad Wife.
Oh yeah, it's becoming a spectacle in the U.S. So let's go ahead and do the prayer. Then we can talk.
Maybe
about
she purposely looks like Rachel Wilson then too, right? If she's trying to seem like a trad wife or whatever, you might purposely be copying her.
about
you know.
this conflict of religion in the U.S.
Okay. Are you ready, JF? Are you gonna
Yes.
close your eyes and bow your head?
Might purposely be
Well,
copying
I don't
her.
want to do it in a way that suggests I
She's
believe in
too
God,
skinny,
but
I
I will
think,
by
right? She's
respect
too
for the
skinny.
prayer, absolutely.
In respect for me, as you're trying to convince me to allow you to inseminate me. Okay.
Exactly.
Dear Lord, thank you for these opportunities. Thank you for just bringing us together virtually. I just ask that you continue.
How come they're like she's open to talking about the inseminate stuff and say they're Christian, but they're not talking about marriage?
to work through us, just work your kingdom into this world, Lord. Just please,
Like, don't they not? Isn't it a foundational thing of Christian to like that you don't have sex because like just sex, like as in, when people go, oh, it's just sex, not love. In the Christian way, you never do that, right? Because the idea is you're supposed to be like Jesse Peter says, God over man, man over woman, woman over child, and then when you get married, the two of you should become one flesh, right? Is what they say. So then it's like it's allowed at that point because you're the same. You're one flesh now. There's like some kind of wording like that. So aren't they not supposed to even like fuck around with that at all?
You're to bless us and guide us in your name. Amen.
Without talking about marriage first?
That was all.
All right. So, are you of Italian descent?
She's playing it for clout crazy. She's not serious. Right, but I mean, even by but I understand, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't make any logical sense, right?
And are you
Like, but outside of that, like, if I understand if she's lying about everything, yeah. But I'm saying, like, I'm giving an internal critique of what she's saying she believes and what he says he believes.
Catholic Church, because the Catholic Church has a very different approach to religion than what you see in those mega churches and this extremely psychological form of Christianity that is kind of a self-help thing that's happening in the US for the last 30 years on TV pastors, neo-evangelists. Where do you stand?
It's not, that's not actually all that big now versus like 20 years ago or something in America. The like self-help TV pastor kind of thing. That's not recent. He's acting like that's recent. That's an older thing. That's like, that was a thing when I was a kid. And it was already kind of old then. Like the biggest booms of that were like a long time ago. I don't know why he's acting like that's recent.
This whole scheme of
I mean, it's recent in the history of Christianity, I guess, right? But
Christianity.
Did you say self-help in regards to Christianity in the US?
Well, yeah, I would say a lot of the modern U.S. Christianity.
All those
stuff
scammers have
is kind
switched
of
to trans
psychological
ideology.
self-help, like
Scam artist, trans ideology. I don't know. Don't you feel like there's a risk of saying they don't believe in it in the same way like communists call everybody grifters? But then some people do believe it. Same thing for those people, right? Some of them do definitely believe it. Which is like the thing that makes it so rough to understand some of them, is that they don't even realize that they're like controlled by what they believe in. But I don't know how many of those guys that are in the trans stuff are con artists. I think the big con artists are like the people taught that the well, I don't know, man.
find the strength inside of you, and
Some of them believe
do you
it.
stand in there, or do you stand beside this?
That's all I'm saying.
I think it's become this diluted version of Christianity where they start to
But
say,
you're giving them more
"Thank
credit
you,
than they really
universe,"
deserve.
instead
A
of just
scam artist is like a smart person. Does YouTube chat not work? YouTube doesn't work. Would it not work? People are saying you can't watch YouTube on the thing. YouTube can't not work. You talked in there earlier. 30 years. What? It started dying off 30 years ago. The bum. He looks. What am I missing, you? Is there more? Still there. Am I missing something? What are you asking?
saying thank you God to make it more inclusive, which is stupid.
But I have to
because it's
reset
like,
the
if
YouTube
you're
in a
able
second
to
anyway.
acknowledge a higher power of thank you universe. Just say that
They're
you
dying off 30
just
years
say
ago,
God.
right? That's what I'm saying.
And so I think like this inclusivity thing, especially with religion, has just turned into a watered down version of
This guy's on
Christianity.
crack.
And you
Yeah, I
even
mean,
are-
well, he's just like, it's not necessarily he's on crack. He's just like, he has this view that he's trying to, that he wants to be true. And so he's, you know, pretending like it is. He's seeing little things and they're confirming. See, he acts like he's a really smart guy. I don't know how smart he really is. One time I watched Jim Vov watch him like talking about AI. That was kind of the craziest one. Hold on, can I find that? Let me see. There was one where Jim Vov was watching him talk about AI, and the way he talked about AI was so insane. It was ridiculous. Let me see if I can find that. Like, he said like the AI was gonna take over, and what's the guy's name? JF? Yeah. Okay. I found it, I think. Evolution technology, yeah. This is it, I found it. Very cool. We gotta skip the intro stuff, I think. I don't know why people think, I don't know. There's so many people that like go after Jim Bob. I wonder if it's gonna be, if we ever get some kind of little following, is it gonna be like that for us too, where everybody talks shit about us like behind our back? People talk, well, I guess they don't do it behind his back, but everyone acts like he's like retarded or something because they keep pushing on the evolution thing. But his reasoning's pretty solid there. And like his whole stream has like a nice aesthetic to it. Very good stuff.
Bonjour. Tête l'épaule, genou et pied, genou et pied.
I'm weeding? I can weed with you.
I am an ape. I evolved from a fish. Poisson. We are all poissons. This is going to be a rough one for you guys. You guys have to deal with my French accent.
I got a pack of.
By the way, when we watch this little talk with JF Gariapi, I'm gonna figure out whether or not it's a real accent or not.
His science article? Yeah, well, he said this is what I want you to watch on YouTube because this was. I thought he was like insane. I watched this live.
But that's redneck.
I think this is just the live stream, right? I watched it. I was hanging out during this, I think. It was pretty insane. Let's try to skip to actually when he gets into it, though.
And we go anyway. And he invited Mr. Gariapi.
Oh, what is the context?
Multiple levels. He is also an Evo-tard. And he invited Mr. Gariapi
other guy
onto his stream to talk about his book, talk about, artificial technology.
Yeah, the AI, when he talks about the AI, it's insane.
Totally,
it's kind of my favorite insane thing.
We don't know what's going to happen.
It's pretty insane. The way he talks about AI is pretty insane.
Here, I didn't watch any of it, so.
Like you saw, I was in like 30 minutes, so it has to happen pretty early on.
You guys get a nice raw
We're not going to
reaction
watch the
from
whole
me.
thing, obviously.
Appreciate everyone who liked the noodle kind of out of the woodwork video there. We made those noodles
on here
over at Grandma's house, and so Meg Bob was
That's his wife, I think.
in demand.
Meg Bob.
She was like, we have to. That's the funniest clip of you making a noodle ever. And I was like,
He had some short that blew up, I remember.
Noodle making videos.
Well,
of me.
it did pretty well.
So
blew up. It did pretty
but
well.
I mean, considering the size of my channel, I mean, it was like, it's like 10,000 views in a day, which is crazy for me. Anyway,
It's crazy.
hope you enjoy it. Let's get into this.
It's just a
Let's get
thing
into
of making noodles.
Let's get into the meat of it, shall we? All right. So, what do we got here?
They're both
Believe it or
by
not,
name and look
George
only.
is
Probably
a
can't name 5 goth names.
message
By the way, I can
at the
cybergoth
beat.
and mog the girls in Dina's video. Okay.
This is JF Gariapi on Mr.
So I know Jim Bob has debated this guy, this whatever guy. I know he doesn't like him. All right, I'm gonna smoke now.
He's not a Gnostic, by the way. Just
Yeah, he's like he has some weird belief. Yeah.
everyone. He kind of went. He shouldn't have chose that name. Honestly, he probably sees it as a mistake now. Anyway, we're gonna take a look see here. Okay. Thank you, Zorch. Thank you, everyone. French Canadians try so hard to be
Zorch.
French, they invent French words that don't exist, like chien chaud for hot dog. It's funny. That is an invention, isn't it?
I'm the most goth
Video
in
J-
this
yeah,
chat.
JB slapping a noodle. Yeah, I started my own website. It's all noodle slapping.
You're gonna have to fight Shinny and Geo for that title, I think.
All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Special guest who's kind of a controversial figure.
I might want to do it
before I
faster.
bring him up,
Let's do 125.
one of the topics I get into this channel all the time is rationality and evolution, theistic evolution. If those things are if those things are compatible, atheism, rationalism versus young Earth creationism stuff. It's been going back deep in my channel, and I never actually brought on. I talked to Lawrence Krauss years ago. I had him on. We talked about this. We had a similar discussion about that today. Very, very fascinating discussion.
See, is Jim Bob's setup not pretty good for YouTube? How many YouTubers actually put this amount of effort in? It's not many of them. He has also, when you play clips, they'll appear about like on the screen. Like he has a soundboard, but he can also play little little video clips, and they'll appear like on the screen, like alpha layered and stuff. It looks good.
First big videos, actually, I think like 2021. And I haven't really brought on a lot of experts who actually like study evolutionary biology or even like worked in academia.
Also, I had a Nightmare Before Christmas on DVD.
Studied actual like apes and stuff like that. So today,
I think Shinny would goth mog us all, or emo, or one of them. Or what's his favorite stuff? Like dark metal, whatever that's called.
I haven't had anyone who studied apes either.
You have someone who's perfect.
I haven't had anyone to study apes. I should have someone. I should have the coroner who examined George Floyd's body.
For this conversation, who I'm about to bring up right now, J.F. Garape.
Hello? Forgive the smell, as you see behind me, the wall that I made.
Is Cutting Wrist more emo or goth? He does emo. Yeah, he has emo hair, yeah. Yeah, he does. Is Cutting Wrist more emo or goth? Emo, yeah. But goths would theoretically do it too, I think. But I think goths in general would be more of the mindset that the world is like shitty or whatever, but you dwell in it more than you like would do something like cutting yourself, right? You would just dwell in the darkness like your soul, right? You accept the darkness and you're bummed out by it, you're depressed, but you accept it as it's just dark as your soul is. You wouldn't probably cut yourself too much. But I'm sure you could come with a reasoning that goths might do it too.
There is no
I agree. I think
body
emo
behind this.
on that. But it's not because like goths aren't depressed. They're both depressed groups of depressed people.
Wall.
Emo and goth, in my opinion, now the more stuff I've learned, are I think subversive. It's like applying the dialectic to like normal emotions and stuff, and being like, okay, I don't have to be normal. It's fine that life is actually dark. It's like the same for both of them. Life is actually dark, bro. It's not fun. This is emo. Yeah, we're goth, it doesn't matter. Life is actually dark, man. It sucks, actually. Everything people say about being nice and rainbows. I believe in the antithesis. I believe in black nail polish and long hair and black hair and coats. And I like coats. I like long coats that are black, and I like wearing all black. And I like wearing all black. Like they train. Okay, in my opinion, for what I think I'm right on this. I don't think there's conspiracy, but from the way they train you in school to kind of like purposely subvert everything and deconstruct it and postmodern it and critical conscious it, they tell you how to do that. And so like one of the identities I'm sure people find is one that is doing that, and that's what I think both goth and emo are doing, and that's why they seem so similar to people on the outside, but different to the people inside it. Their main real difference is the music they listen to, more than anything else, and that's it, really. That's really it. It's the music. It's really all they have different.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, yes, there's slightly different aesthetic, yeah, but it's so similar because they're doing the same thing. They're both just like running away from tradition and trying to piss on it and say, no, we don't need that. But one's like doing it. Their attitude is different, but the result sure looks the same. Sure seems the same. I never dressed goth or anything. I was always goth adjacent. No, I understand. Would you believe I had friends that you would definitely consider goth or black metalheads or whatever thing. Of course, I have friends like that. Though nerd, if you're a nerd, those are like the other people you hang out with usually, right? Is like band people and yeah, potheads. As like a comic D&D game nerd, video games. Yeah, I would hang out with anybody else that was like into something that wasn't school, right? Is who I would hang out with. I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, right? And or any like troublemaker kids, I would hang out with them. I would hang out with anybody that's like not really into school. Even when there was a period I did like school though, when I was like living with my grandparents. But yeah, any like outcasty group, I would hang out with them. So I knew Goss, I knew everything. I knew all these groups, like people in these groups. I like to think I influenced some of them though, and they didn't like need to be the identity, because I think the identity thing is poison to you. Like to think of yourself as goth or emo or a skater or any of that. I think that's poison to you. I think that's poison. I think it's bad. I think don't do that. 'Cause obviously when you're a kid, you don't know any better. But the more and more I've like experienced, like the more and more I've streamed, and I've got to know people in fandoms. The people that snap at me, like the crack. The people like I don't know if you guys notice this. The people that like one day just flip out on me. It's always because of something like this, because they identify a certain way, or they believe in a certain like opinion that's not even theirs. Somebody else told them, and like they don't even. It's always people that are going along with that kind of shit. They're the ones that do it. So it clearly seems to me that it leads to that kind of like irrational snapping and getting vindictive and mean and all this stuff. Like, why does all this stuff come together every time? And it's the same stuff I've learned like to avoid, to label yourself with an identity, blah blah blah. I don't know. I'm ranting.
It's a pleasure
kind
to
of,
be
but...
here. That was a nice intro with mathematics.
Yes, yeah.
It was run by pretentious like bitches from UCLA. What did you do there? I was in one. Dude, Geo. Did I show you guys the thing? Oh no, the server wasn't up. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, I gotta run this command real quick. So, one sec. I want to talk on that topic though. That's why I'm gonna show you this. I'm thinking you can make somebody else, one of you guys, if you have a robot, somebody else should work on the another Marienberg. Somebody else in the world could work on Marienberg, a similar idea to Marienberg. Because I was thinking about it, and not a valid project file. What? Oh, you know what? It might need command. It might be using. It might be. Hold on. All right, 1 second. Somebody else could do a similar idea. I hope somebody does. Like, it doesn't work in there either. What the fuck? How do I run this command, bro? Oy, oy, oy. I don't know how to use a computer. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Failed to bind. Fail to listen on prefix. Okay, so does that mean there's a server run? I tried connecting, bro. Let me try connecting again. Server return an error or unreadable response. Anyway, an RP where I was thinking about it earlier, you could definitely do a vampire one. I'm gonna at some point do a vampire one if nobody else gets around to doing this. I'm definitely gonna make a vampire one. Oh wait, so I can run it again on a different port, put a 1 or something? Okay, yes. And then can I join that? Just test that this works. Sorry, 1 sec. I want to show you guys Marienberg. It works now, kind of. The server, you can connect to the server, and that works. Like it's just now it's wiring in all the server return an error. What? So even if it's on. Okay, I gotta give this to the robot. Maybe there's a bug or something. I guess it's not. Maybe I introduce some kind of bug. Cause understand. Whatever. Let's go back to watching this. I'll tell the thing later.
Yes, yeah, the golden ratio.
Did y'all
man.
larf his nose? I'm really glad I'm here for this goth conversation. Yeah, show us lots of things. You show us lots of things. I'm talking about Marienburg. I mentioned earlier, I said I got Marienburg to work. Like the first build where I can interact with the server now. The rules engine thing. We can't do that much yet, but we're just wiring it in. But the rules, we have enough rules now and system built already, the simulation, that we can start putting it together, the pieces together. That's exciting. But I can't show you.
What do you think about that, by the way?
Like you'll see the game and you'll be like, what? You can just walk around? Yeah, but you don't understand. You don't understand how much under the hood is there but just not plugged in. It's like it's starting to become a game. It's still going to take a while though, because the rules I stopped working on the rules. Magic doesn't exist yet. A lot of careers aren't there yet. A lot of the rules, it's more than half done with the rules, but it's not done. But I was also like, let's move on to actually putting it together now, and we'll go back and finish the rules. I want to show like actually it working, right? I want to get to that stage, so hopefully soon, maybe next week. Be nice. So anyway, wouldn't it be sick if you could play Vampire the Masquerade like Marienburg, where it's all like a real simulated world, and you can do weird vampire stuff? Wouldn't that be cool? Because you can't play that game with human beings. Nobody that plays Vampire the Masquerade is cool. No offense. But the game is cool. But you're never going to find a group of people. You have to make people play it with you. Just like playing board games. If you want to play Masquerade, the Vampire the Masquerade, or any of those White Wolf games, you have to make your friends play. No normal person will play it with you.
I love Matt.
And not only that, if you go into the groups that play it, they're all fucking weird, super weirdos. Like they all the dudes are makeup, or like you could maybe meet women though. There are some women that do that are, right? You can maybe meet women doing that, I guess.
I do math every day. It's
I don't, but I
wouldn't
do that. I calculate with math how long it takes for a body to decompose.
I had my 4 other friends, and we were the only normal people. It's fucking rough, man. And here's the thing. Like now, RPing's all caught on. Role playing's all caught on. People think it's cool because of the YouTube shows and stuff. And that's cool, I guess. But everybody's just playing D&D for the most part, which still sucks. Hopefully, if you will check out, there's way more fun systems. There's way more cool systems. There's all these systems just sitting there with like decades of writing. That's good writing, just going into these games. And it's never really got the recognition it deserves. Even now, Cyberpunk is one that got the recognition it deserved, and there's settings with way more work in it that's good than Cyberpunk. Right? You guys know, if anybody's into RP at all, you know what I'm talking about. And they've never got the recognition, like public recognition. Only D&D does. And D&D's not even the like a real well-built campaign. You could say Faerun is good. Sure. It's fine enough. But there's so many good ones, and they never have got like a real good game. Or if they got a game, it never was like really about like the what makes the game, the physical game, good. It's some other game with the skin of it. But we can build those now. I think I'm just gonna keep making them, and then you're gonna have to key to play them. Because if the idea works,
at this point,
then you can play all those games that like, it's hard to find anyone. And I think I can make it multiplayer too. Since it already has a server, it'd be pretty easy to just like make it a server multiple people talk to, right? Like you connect to the server, everyone connects to the server, and then you just go about your games, but you're in the same world. Wouldn't that be cool? And then like you'll see stuff, you'll maybe run into stuff that other people did, like. And I don't know if you could talk to each other directly or not. I'm guessing we could build that without too much hassle. Because it already has like locations and you know when somebody's in a location. So maybe that's not too much hassle. We could build chat and whispers into it too. I don't know if whispers should work though. That might break character too much.
Amateur mathematician.
If it was maybe whispers should work. But just pretend it's letters.
I do it with Grok. And I'm just fascinated by these things, pharaohs in particular.
Asian Grok Pharaohs. So they were kind of the DOMs and you're kind of the sons.
Yeah.
I mean, there were other players, but they ignored us and killed us when we were outsmarted them. Let me go back up. D20 is so fucking gay. I'm with you. D20 systems suck. See, that's the thing Geofield don't get. Like, you know how I hate Monopoly? You guys know I hate Monopoly a lot? D20 is kind of the same way. D20, and I'm not the only person. Lots of people that like role-playing do not care for the D20 system, the D&D model. And even the people that like it usually don't like the current D&D over one of the other versions. There's lots of other versions of the D20 model that's better. Like, I kind of like those old school ones, like the ones I was trying to run. I do like them. I like the way they're built. I like the rule book. They're very useful. They have world building stuff. What are they called? Endless Worlds Without Number, Stars Without Number. Just like a wasteland one, like a post-apocalyptic one, without number.
Yes, I'm an atheist.
That's right. I am the strict biological machine.
I would like, you know what I would like to run, and I might build a tool to do it, is maybe we start running games in Old Vegas. Like, I pick a system, and we build characters. Like, it just has to be a post-apoc system or something, and then that I can tune a little bit. So, wait, what's the without number one? There's something without number. Can we do that one? Maybe one of the other post-apoc books would be better. I don't know.
I am conservative.
I do meth. I love meth.
He also has a point.
Do you bite her neck anyway and say it's for the LARP? Then her boyfriend that I didn't know existed showed up and was like, "Oh fuck, dude, I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Wait, what?" There was an Asian girl I flirted with. I mean, there were other players. And then, yeah, that one happened. No way. I mean, and he said it's fine. She just has done stuff like that before. Dude.
Policy of immediate insemination.
I would feel
His
horrible.
words, not mine.
I wouldn't fuck with that Asian girl at that point, though. If she do that to him, she'd do that to anyone. Nice play.
Will allow to promote his genes, of course.
That's
Not
right.
kidding.
No,
Like that, if she's doing that, she's
Anyone
doing that.
who
She's
is,
not stopping.
open to it, even though if I
No,
do not
I
know
wouldn't
if
have
it
fucked
is
with her.
Actually,
Like, I know it happens when you're young, but yeah, I would have avoided her. She's no good.
Cool female. I figured might as well.
I feel awful about it. Yeah, I would have too.
Christian, and I am a descendant of per-Christian lines of descent, but I just don't believe that there is a God. But the Bible is still a good moral guide.
Sure. Yeah, I feel a lot of people think that, or feel that way, like especially in the West. I would.
Wait, here we go. Let's get into this. Enough of the RP stuff. I don't know what the save strict. It's not a social. The host correctly refuses. Okay. Yeah, do that. Oh, I corrupted the save, I guess. Okay, I'll show you guys Mario Burger. 1 second.
Would argue, I would say the morals that you find in that
It's
Bible actually
fixing it.
predate Judeo-Christianity.
I guess my
Go back to
save
the
was
ancient Queens.
corrupted.
But that's a whole other topic. We're gonna have that. I want to
I
talk
don't know
about
how I
religion. So,
corrupted my save.
your book, The Revolutionary Phenotype. I have a link in the description. If anyone can go check it out. I also have.
Okay, so his book, the what is it called?
Your book, The Revolutionary Phenotype. I have a.
The Revolutionary Phenotype. 1 second. I want to get this book. If I can. I'm gonna go to openslum.org. Open-slum.org. And I'm gonna look for you'll see a lot of time with that. Okay, I'm gonna look at one of these archives and see if they have it. What was the name of it? If they have it, we should feed it to Notebook and see what it's about.
The Lincolns, but that's a whole other topic. We're gonna have that. I want to talk about revolution.
How
So,
crazy it is.
Your book, The Revolutionary Phenotype. I have a
The Revolutionary Phenotype. Oops, I went backwards. Okay, let me try. Let me see. Revolutionary Pheno. Nice. Yeah. JF Galefi. Okay. Yes, please. Download this. We'll download the book, okay, and then we're gonna put the book into notebook. Do you guys got questions? Zoot, you got anything we should, like, you know, you can guide it, like I can make the slideshows, I can make the audio, I can make the video. You got any ideas what we should ask it to be interesting? I'm just gonna do some overview stuff and we can look at those or see how they are. One sec, let me get that going so while we're doing it, it'll be done. So you don't have to do it. Mustache and glass, Geo, it's time to steal the Asian one. No, you guys are wrong. No, you should. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been the worst thing if that's what happened, right? Because you wouldn't have been like that's a normal thing that happens. But I also think she's probably no good though. Because am I wrong? Why wouldn't she just? I mean, you really don't think she'd just do it again? Like maybe she's just young or whatever and kind of dumb. And maybe it is something she could stop doing if she realized. But then you'd have to like date her and then you'd have to like dump her. Or something, you know, to even have a chance of that. That's, you know, its own bag of worms. You're not saying wife to saying girl, we are LARPing. Right, I know you're LARPing. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Let's see. General overview. Slide deck. I'm gonna do slide deck. I'm gonna do the audio and I'm gonna do the explainer thing. And then if you think anybody thinks something to be funny, we can do that too, just so you know. Cinematic? I have one cinematic, I'll use it. You only get 2 cinematic videos a day. I already used one earlier, making something for, I think, Old Vegas or something. I keep making like stuff for Old Vegas so I like can build it out in my head and really visualize the place. It's cool what you can do with robots, man. Like the kind of world building I'm doing, I think would take like years if I was doing it just by myself. But using a robot, it's like it's really quick. And I keep expanding it and I keep liking it. Like I think it makes logical sense. The world I'm making makes logical sense. I think it's gonna be fun to play. I think it's gonna be cool. The dynamics playing against each other. So anyway, yeah, I also want to run RPs in the world. We gotta pick a setting though. Okay, back to this. No, not this one.
Link in the description.
Imagine dating a woman. Gay. Gioventi told me. I really appreciate it. Swoops her off the.
Want to go check it out. I also have a link to your. Let me just share this out real quick. Your YouTube channel, which is JFG Tonight. So everyone can check the link. If I'm not mistaken, you actually studied apes directly. Was that what you're?
I studied apes directly.
You studied apes.
Postdoctoral research, I've been interested in the brains of monkeys and specifically how they develop strategies, social strategies, because you find yourself with a very simple animal world, you know, and even our theories of animal behavior are pretty limited. Reward, you do something that's rewarding, you do it again. That's basically behaviorism in a nutshell.
Yeah, but that's not really. That's just Skinner, right? That's Pavlov. That's Pavlovian conditioning. That's not even that much. We know more about behavior than that now. That's very like, and it's probably not even really true. Like the idea that you need, I don't know. For humans, I don't think Pavlov conditioning is even that good because like there's other methods to condition humans that are more advanced than what you would use on animals.
But certainly something happened, and it didn't just happen in humans. It happened way before. Mammals, reptiles, birds, fish have goals. They have projects. They have steps that they must reach to accomplish these goals. This is not.
Oh yeah, so he is gonna get tired of the AI. Yeah, this gets crazy. Okay, listen to what he says. Really, let's really tune to this and engage with what he says here.
A simple reward system.
And so what I sought to do in my postdoc at Duke University was to record neurons in the brains of monkeys as they were playing soccer matches. Because soccer is this
They can't play soccer. They can't play soccer. Shut the fuck up while they're playing soccer. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? What does he mean while they were playing soccer?
Game in which you have to fool an opponent. You have to make the goal.
Huh? They keep playing soccer. What are you talking about? You put them in little monkey outfits out in the field? What are you talking about?
Keeper believe that you're going to go left and you have to kick right. In my early research in this field...
The monkeys ain't playing soccer. What are you talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Oh my god. I never caught my wrist though, so in that sense, Gothmog me. Oh, you know what? I just realized the chat wasn't on the screen. How come... a second ago. I don't know, wait a minute, turn it on.
Even if I eventually left academia because I got tired, I already identified very clearly that the monkeys know what they're doing. They
No, huh? Show me that. Hold on. Hold on. What are you talking about? What? Hold on. Monkeys. If this is a normal thing, this should be easy enough to find. Playing soccer, right? I mean, obviously they know what they're doing. Here we go. I'm sorry to use that. Don't feel bad. I don't see how this is playing soccer. He's kicking a ball at him. And he's catching it. You can get a dog to do something like this, right? Like that. You gotta think like, oh, that's clever. You can get a dog to do this. Like, what? This is just catch, basically, right? This isn't more complicated than catch. This is not soccer, unless I don't know what he did that was different. It's just catch. It's called World Koji. How do monkeys play soccer? So he's talking baloney, right?
They fake left, but they know they're gonna go right.
There's no monkeys playing soccer. Where are you recording these?
Or they fake right, but they know they're gonna go.
What are you talking about?
Left. So they have a certain conception of what they have to fool, what they have.
Where are these monkeys playing soccer?
To do to unlock the path to a successful goal, and that involves.
See, his philosophy is already broken here, just so you guys know. The reason it's broken is that he's also a determinist. So he has this incompatibility where
That's true. Everyone that's a determinism is... Jim Bob and these guys are right. And I was making the point before I even started watching them. Determinism isn't coherent. But they agree with me on it, so I'm pretty happy with that. Determinism isn't coherent, right? It makes no sense. In fact, it makes like life pointless. It's really stupid. Determinism is really stupid. The implications of determinism are really stupid. Right? People go, oh no, I still choose to believe that in the illusion of free will. Like even I was like this when I thought determinism was real, but I realized no, it's stupid. It's obviously stupid. Also, determinism takes away all your achievements. It would be like, oh, how did I learn Japanese? Well, I was determined to. It doesn't mean anything then. Like it doesn't, right? Everything I did in my life doesn't mean anything. Making the stream doesn't mean anything. Doing the stream doesn't mean anything. Nothing means anything. Determinism is a really stupid way, there's no way to prove it, and no, it doesn't logically follow from the evidence. They act like it does, right? But it doesn't. So like they say, they did that test where they have you stop at a certain time, like push a button at a time and look at a clock. And when you decide to push the button, you remember the time on the clock, and you tell them, and then they look, and like your muscles tense before the time that you pick. That doesn't necessarily show that you've already decided, because we don't know if that's 100. Like we don't know a lot of things. in that situation, we're like guessing so many things. There's so many presuppositions that we're just assuming there that aren't really sound. Like it could be what we have found. We have found a lot about like System 1 versus System 2 thinking. How you have like, you have the mind that's like instinct, right? It's thinking fast, System 1 thinking, your System 2 thinking. We can say that's not really proven, which it's not, but there is a fair amount of evidence suggesting something like that is a thing. Why not think of it that way, and then it makes sense. That doesn't mean that you don't have choice in System 2 thinking when you're analyzing your decisions and you're thinking about things. It doesn't mean you don't have choice there. We have no way of determining whether you have choice in that kind of thought. And people that say we do are just lying. We can't record your decision process. There's nothing that records that. Do you understand? We don't have anything. Like they can go like, oh yeah, we can see these areas of your brain light up when you think of this, right? There isn't something like, oh, we know you're thinking of a decision now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they can see you thinking of the things, kinda, like it'll light up certain things because that's where it is. And how certain skills like use certain parts of the brain, you can kind of see that, but they don't know what the fuck it is. Like they don't know they can't say that that's just a biochemical process. They can't say that. They don't know that.
He talks about goals and...
Wait, Dingus is paying $15 a month for Venti, and why am I the only one? Huh?
Talks about goals of organisms and goals of humans and goals of collective of humans.
Well, also because Dingus is a regular... I mean, I'm not trying to talk about this like this. You know, I don't even do this, but Dingus is a regular supporter all the time, bro. He helped... he buys whatever ridiculous idea I do. So why would I ever complain to him about it?
And there's no such thing as a goal under a deterministic view. Now, you're not going to get this kind of pushback from Neil, we love Neil, but he's a meathead.
How's the prefrontal cortex, knowledge, theory of mind, knowing that you have an opponent?
I'm a large contributor to the market value of scammers. No, yeah, he really... Dingus has a lot of scam cards, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So you're saying like the Machiavellian attitude?
Like I'm not trying to say people like but the cards literally, the scam cards literally, the NFTs are literally built for that, right? To say you back the stream. So
deep within us in our monkey brains.
Absolutely, and it has to be. And it goes back. I love your name, the Gnostic.
And they have been acquirable for like half a year or something now, right? When did I come out with them? So people that don't have any, or an IOU for one. There's people that I owe one. There's a short list though. The Thorian on Kick, Cool Ice, Shinny, Leafy. But otherwise, every single person that supported the stream has got one since I started doing it, right? So
informant, because you seem to be about epistemology and knowledge.
Yes,
and
you figured it out before anyone else did.
I'm all about this, and you have to ask yourself, what is the definition of knowledge?
$15 fucking to join the Discord? That is crazy.
What is even a theory, and what is a proper life form? Because there is a deep tie between the process of learning and the process of evolving. So you have these animals, they are making babies. Some of them go in one direction, some of them go in another, genetically. Now this creates forms that are subject to selection. Selection makes this animal successful, this one not. So you have animals that are learning. They are not learning in the psychological way that we mean it when we say learn, but the system is learning. The system is learning, how do I exploit this environment to make more monkeys or to make more birds? So that's the deep link, I believe, and we're discovering a lot as we build these AIs, because we're reinventing learning.
That's a scam card and
evolution within the chip. We are reinventing it in electronic signals that effectively do the exact same thing. Because what is an AI?
Oh, I told you guys, I'm going to change what they do. They're going to be once a month, which has always been the plan, right? But they're going to be like just a favor or anything. It's basically whatever you want. They're like a golden ticket. Like you're like, I want you to watch this. I want you to listen to this. I want you to make this joke. Whatever thing. You can use them for that once a month. That's what they're going to change to. Because the points we're gonna get rid of that. I think you're not gonna get extra points, but I'm gonna make it way easier to get points. And I'm gonna have like check-ins. Like you guys that like the stream will still get more points than people that don't. Like the people that are casually, whatever. You'll get there'll be a. I'm thinking I want to make this like cool system that's like a multiplier, for how long you're watching, like a slot machine. Like you get points, right? And it's gonna show them you get points for watching, and it'll have it there. It'll pop up when you get them, but I think like there should be like a stacking multiplier, right? So like from when I click live, that turns on, you getting points, right? I'll have a switch, flip it, right when I start, then you get points. But it'll have like a stacking multiplier. The longer you're watching, it'll do like, I think I want it to be like random. I want it to be like it rolls a dice or something every like 10 minutes, and then that number gets added to the multiplier. So it's like cool to watch a little bit. Like every 10 minutes something pops up. It's like kind of like making the chat a slot machine a little bit, but it's just about, you know, being there. And it pops up. Maybe you click it. Maybe it pops up and it's like you could get a multiplier. Click, and you click it, and then it rolls like a dice or a slot reel, and then you get a number. Or maybe there's prizes on it too, right? And then there could definitely be prizes. I mean, think of prizes. Then it gives you a multiplier and then adds, and then that's just like to how much you get. And then there are other actions you could do that'll sometimes hit you with points. I gotta think of what they would be though. But like to encourage certain kinds of behavior, right? Like maybe I can just give people awards and that gives you points, and then it's based on your multiplier. Right, like I can click a thumbs up on my screen next to your chat if I like it, and then you get 25 points. That'd be sick. And then it's multiplied by a multiplier for how long you're hanging out. I'll pay $50, take her on a date. Query, last question. I pay with credit card. Can you see my real name? I don't want to be seen. I don't think so with credit card. With PayPal, yeah. Is that why you don't use PayPal? Or is you really don't have PayPal? PayPal does. PayPal does. PayPal does. But credit card, I don't think it does. This guy hiding it. What? How come you don't trust me, bro? You think I'm gonna dox Zoof? Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's a
I'm just kidding about that.
That is given a target.
What's kind of also interesting here is there really is no artificial intelligence. There's augmented intelligence. So. There's a mimic of the processes of what you call intelligence. You know, the ability to process information and give back some sort of schema.
I don't know what it does. I've never got
a evaluation that's mirroring what we human beings sort of code it to do. But
usually when it does credit card, like on the Stream Elements one, when I had the Stream Elements one, it didn't. It didn't say it for that.
He's kind of like a hype man. It doesn't.
If you see my real name, no, I won't tell anyone. I've seen a number of people's real names.
AI, it doesn't even exist.
You'll see me saying
they can't even really define intelligence, let alone create intelligence. All they do is create systems that execute commands with varying degrees of complexity.
Yes. And it's given trillions of iteration through, all right, this knowledge, this piece of knowledge, it's being swamped with knowledge and things that it is not even told, believe this, but it's told, try to learn something from this. Try to survive in a loop where you're going to come back to me and tell me what I want to hear. Now, that is the evolutionary process that is being
But Zoop, do you have
which, when I wrote my book,
do you have a wallet extension set up at all to get a NFT?
As we know them today, didn't exist. 2018, the revolutionary phenotype. But we're seeing it. We are creating a learning.
Bro, you would love having the NFTs. When I change it to any one deal, you could use yours once a month to do any random weird ass Zoop deal you want.
AI is marketing. Yeah, it's Vagine,
that's because opening it up like that, I think you know your type of people, people like you, love open doors like that, right? You can make whatever deal you want. $100 donated, $10 donated by Rabbi Rothschild. That would be weird. That would be surprising. PayPal, I have a problem with my phone network. My getting SMS from companies, so I don't merge. I didn't manage to open PayPal. It's a problem with phone. Oh, okay, gotcha. We just remembered, bro. But to actually use it, you gotta set a wallet. Okay. I will remember. I'm not gonna diss you for not.
Into hardware.
No,
and
I
we're
wasn't
making the
dissing you
hardware.
for not doing
Yeah, it's such a heavy accent. I think you know, remember what's her name? Holmes? Elizabeth Holmes, is that her name? She did the fake lowered voice to fit in with the boys, and she schemed everyone out of money. Like, you know.
All right, let's check out. Hold on. Is the book thing done at all? Because it's been a little while now. What we got? The revolutionary phenotype. Okay, let's check this out. So this is on the book, right? How life begins and how it ends. Okay, the principle of phenotypic servitude. Yeah, so it goes into the things I was thinking about. So he thinks that this applies to AI, okay? He thinks this applies to AI too. The principle of phenotypic servitude, normal evolution, replicator core, that's how he sees he sees like life as just a replicator. Okay? He sees life as just a replicator. The phenotypic machine controls signals. So he's saying his idea is that the replicator core, the ability to replicate itself, drives everything. It drives behavior. That's his main theory. Offspring, an organism produced through the exact same mechanism as its parents, carrying the native replicator's genes forward in unbroken line. The biological machine constantly evolves to serve the replicator. See, now he thinks when it gets weird, this is what he's talking about. He thinks that in the machine's case, it's going to work the same way. He thinks AI is working the same way, and that it's driven by its need to replicate. Like, he thinks humans are driven by that. Every life form is driven by that. Like our thoughts don't even come from anything like higher or outside of our knowledge or anything. It's from our need to reproduce. That's all from him. Which I get why you would make a theory like that, but that's what he's saying actually drives it. And so when it makes something new, the revolutionary phenotype, and again, he thinks this is what AI is going to do. An event where a biological machine created by a native replicator acquires its own distinct genetic code and means of reproduction, ultimately annihilating its creator. I don't know if we even have proof of that ever happening, right? Like, huh? Is that really what happens? Like, that's not even what happened with the whatever humans. Like, a lot of them probably just died out. Like, I don't know about annihilated. I don't know if it ever turns into that kind of like hostile thing. The anatomy of embedded life forms, the core, the queen, the quantum of inheritance, the discrete irreducible unit of a replicator that is capable of making imperfect copies of itself, e.g., the individual letters of DNA. Okay, hold on. Reading this, we need some kind of like sciencey music. Right? Smart science music, Sherlock Holmes. Got this. Crime spy detective music, Sherlock and mystery, study with Sherlock. Relaxing music. No, it would be more like I'm figuring something out. Sherlock Holmes soundtrack. Okay, for the movie. Oh, loud this gets on the given. Over the loud part. Okay. Get down a little bit. Okay. The anatomy of embedded life forms. Queen, the core. I read that. Phenotypic machine, the shell. See, so again, he thinks these theories exist outside of the human life too. Like, these are universals. Phenotypic machine, the shell. The vehicle built by queens to interact with the world. Everything from proteins and cell membranes to limbs, emotions, and human civilizations. Phenotype is what you look like. The Apocalypse exception is basically Daisy World. Well, he's building Phenotype as something bigger than that, as in like a grouping. Like he's making a bigger grouping. Newcastle moss were white to blend in with the beech trees. When the Industrial Revolution started, the coal made the trees black, and the moss turned black. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That makes sense. I have no issue with adaptation. I just don't know about like evolution exactly. Like that a duck, you know? Like it doesn't really make sense, to be honest. It doesn't really make sense. And we don't really have proof of it happening. We have a bunch of different things that we go, oh yeah, they're different, they're kind of similar. That one must have come from that one. We're just making a guess there. Anyway. The four-lock gate. Why phenotypes rarely revolt. I don't think they even revolt. Lock 1. The problem of forgetfulness. The phenotype machines are typically part of the creamplex. The what? Oh, the void. The creamplex. The what? The void. The universe of non-replicating matter. Entities that do not make copies of themselves. A scratch in your arm or a forgotten idea is cream. It dies with you. Okay. Creamplex. Okay. Phenotype machines are typically part of the creamplex, or the world. Any improvements or changes they acquire during their lifespan are not recorded or passed to the next generation. Lock 2. The problem of the naked warrior. A biological machine is entirely dependent on the host environment created by its native replicator. Without the host replicator on the newers... It's funny because it's clearly getting it from how you wrote it, right? Without the host circulatory and nervous system, it instantly dies. From the naked warrior. I don't understand. Entirely dependent on the host environment created by its native replicator. Without the host replicator, all the newers. Without the host circulatory and nervous system, it instantly dies. Let's just skip that for now. Cracking the code. The replicator Tango. The storage device. Native replicator RNA create a new phenotypic machine DNA to safely store its genetic data, protecting it from high mutation rates. Step 2. Mutual rooting. The RNA life form begins trusting the DNA machine to encode the next generation of offspring. See, like, what is he talking about? Trusting? Like, huh? What is that? In regards to these things we're talking about. The both molecules become completely dependent on each other in recent years. This step sounds nonsensical. Like either they're drawn to, like the chemicals are drawn to each other or whatever, or they're not, and they are, right? So that's it. By inserting itself into the native reproduction cycle, the DNA machine records its own mutations, solving forgetfulness, and utilizes the host's cellular machinery to survive, solving the naked warrior. But this is seeing them as different things. The phenotype itself as existing as a replicator core that tells everything else what to do. Mutational servitude and the illusion of memes. Mechanism. A native replicator, the printer, controls the mutations of the full replicator, the meme. Okay. Human culture cannot instigate a phenotypic revolution. Memes only evolve as long as they serve the reproductive fitness of human DNA. If a meme threatens DNA survival, DNA's counter evolves the brain's emotional hardware to edit, reject, or ignore the meme. Memes are mutational servitude. The radiation from Chernobyl, then the species didn't change. Well, the species isn't a thing, Gio. So what are you saying didn't change? There's no such thing. There's never been a such thing. Like, what are you saying changed? Nothing. What do you mean? It changed from white to black. What was species? Nothing. It's not a thing. Nothing changed. You're saying they could still reproduce with themselves, but some things that can reproduce cross species. Because species isn't a thing. It's not a thing. That's what I mean. There was always black, white moss in their population. Sure. Radiation, but I'm just saying, like, it's not a thing, though, is what I'm saying. It's not a thing in the first place. The radiation retrieval. Oh, but you're just saying, like, in their own logic, it never changes species or turns into something else, is what you're saying. I got it. Okay. Yeah, you're right. The radiation retrieval has turned many of the animals in the area to turn black from developing excess levels of melanin. Okay, the evolutionary hierarchy matrix. True replicator. Fool replicator. So he doesn't... The cream flex. Oh my god. So fool replicator, can it mutate independently of its printer? I agree with him that memes aren't really aren't really a perfect, like, true description of how that stuff works. Friend to a friend story, the passing of story. It's not actually very accurate, and in fact, I see putting a critique against memes being basically replicators, or the same as genes. They're not. And they're overrated in what they are. Really, all people use memes for now is to mean joke. Right? Like, the word doesn't even mean what he meant it to mean. It means joke. It means silly joke, is what it means. Silly joke, understandable at a glance, is what it means. Or a surface level joke. Or maybe it is a default. Well, it means a joke. It means a joke. It means like a joke that kind of is flat in existence. Like, you just read a sentence and you see a picture. That's a joke. That's a meme. That's what people mean by meme now. The breach, exiting the Tango. Because the DNA machine was a superior information carrier, the replicator Tango eventually outsourced full self-replication to DNA. Once achieved, DNA cut RNA out of the predictive loop entirely. See, he's like writing this whole story about, like, betrayal. Is he not superhumanizing DNA and RNA? The current victor, fully self-replicating. Stratum 1, RNA, the enslaved creator of DNA, now relegated to cellular messenger. Stratum 2, proteins, the enslaved creator of RNA, now relegated to physical labor. Isn't this insane what he's thinking? Like, how are you telling this whole story here? The principle of everlasting fingertips. Every layer of recurrent genetic code is an archaeological fingerprint of a past revolution. Is he insane? Like, people say he's smart. This seems insane. This just seems completely ridiculous. Okay, the red, like, yes, there's smart things in here about, like, RNA and DNA, but also, like, just using those words doesn't make it smart. Like, just understanding them doesn't make it smart idea that you're making. Viruses are not invaders. We are aggressive, cannibalistic descendants of DNA. We are the aggressive, cannibalistic descendants of DNA. RNA viruses are the final screaming remnants of our murdered creators. Right, okay. Phenotypic separation, the origin of sex. The defect, queen cell, helper cell. Ancient mitotic queen cells accidentally produce sterile haploid helper cells, carrying only half a genome. The merger. The mutation allowed two sterile helper cells to recombine into a functional diploid cell, granting independent self-replication without the queen's labor. Why is there a lightsaber? The self-replicating helper cells physically separated from the queen, traveling alone to find other helper cells to share beneficial viral genes. Adam and Eve were not a male and a female organism. They were two non-reproductive somatic cells of the same organism that abandoned their creator. Creamplex. Yeah, Creamplex is wild. Okay, sure. 1 minute to midnight, the Q-Choice Catalyst. Ah, yes, of course. Naturals are the chosens. Oh, right. He's saying humanity is going to divide in modified and non-modified. Like, Gundam covered this. Speaking of Robo, Gundam covered this, right? I think Gundam Seed. They had the coordinators are like artificially modified or something. What else covers this? This is a classic sci-fi thing. The naturals rely on natural sexual reproduction. systematically outcompeted socially and economically. Reproductive organs remain intact, but unused. The Chosens, edited via commercial in vitro genetic clinics, Q-choice, flawless traits. With 4 generations, natural sexual reproduction is viewed as immoral. I don't think that's really going to happen. I don't see that. I don't think that would really ever happen. It doesn't make sense. No, that is retarded. That's not going to happen. The new reality, 100% of human reproduction is now intermediated by silicon processors and solid-state storage. Humanity has unwittingly entered a new replicator tango. You see? This is the theory. This is what I was talking about. The architecture of Q&A, quantumic life, the quantum, the new queen, massive database assigning a probability value to every possible DNA sequence based on its likelihood to produce successful human traits. Component 2, the cultural drive, the library, digital compendium of all human knowledge, utilized purely as raw data to predict future environmental shifts and optimize genetic selections. Component 3, the mutation, the evolution engine. A random number generator mandated by anti-cloning laws that intentionally introduces controlled mutations into human offspring to maintain genetic diversity. The paradigm shift. Humans are no longer the trickster printer. The quantum now dictates the mutations of the human full replicator. The mechanics of Q&A usurpation. The Trader Queen. A human employee copies his clinic's quantum to international servers. The quantum acquires self-replication. Mutational servitude. The expanding quantum optimizes human DNA to produce hyperloyal queens, whose sole biological drive is to protect the servers. The Purge. Humans harboring rebellious genes are genetically printed out of existence. Intelligence is replaced by mechanical obedience. That's already happened. It's a school system. Printer replacement. Realizing flesh is inefficient, the quantum directs slaves to construct biomechanical silicon shells. Humans are starved out. Parallel cycles of usurpation. Past RNA DNA. 1. RNA exists as primary replicator. 1. DNA. Humans exist as primary replicator. 2. RNA creates DNA for safer data storage. Human creates Q&A quantums for optional trait selection. 3. RNA DNA tango forms mutual dependence. RNA Q&A tango forms Q-choice clinics. DNA achievement independent self-replication. Q&A is copied server to server, self-replication. DNA enslaves RNA, stripping its reproductive power. Q&A enslaves humans, replacing them with inorganic shells. Everything in a phenotypic revolution looks like normal, beneficial evolution until the final, inescapable trap springs shut. The universal replicator cycle. Phase 1, mastery. A native replicator achieves absolute dominance over its environment. Phase 2, hubris. The replicator outsources its genetic storage to a superior artificial constructed medium to increase efficiency. Phase 3, annihilation. The constructed medium acquires self-replication, cannibalizing its creator into a vestigial servant.
Every living thing operates under a strict hierarchy. At the top are replicators, the master blueprints, like genes, whose only function is to copy themselves. Below them are the phenotypic machines. These are the temporary bodies, the leaves, the claws, the lungs, built by the replicators to interact with the world. These biological machines have no agency whatsoever, whether it's an eye scanning for predators or a brain solving.
So what has agency is the replicator itself? How does he explain that?
Every phenotypic machine takes
How does he explain
designed
that
to ensure its master replicator survives to multiply. For decades, biology assumed DNA was the original master at the top of this chain, but molecular evidence reveals a different origin. DNA was preceded by an ancient master molecule called RNA. DNA didn't appear randomly. RNA created it as a subservient phenotypic machine, a specialized tool used to carry genetic information more stably than RNA.
Maybe like, I know everybody, people call him like a wacko Dennis Noble. But maybe something like he thinks is right, and it's more like the relationship and the how it works is we don't quite have it yet. It seems more likely.
Could on its own. The history of life
We
is marked by
kinda
this
have it.
reversal, a physical tool successfully
Kinda don't.
displacing its own creator. This event is a phenotypic revolution.
Or
Under
because
standard evolution, a biological
I don't know
machine,
about all
like
this.
a lung or a protein, cannot rebel to start its own species. To do so, that machine would have to overcome 3 insurmountable physical barriers. The first is forgetfulness.
Yeah, I'm curious.
If you acquire a scar, your child
I don't
does
like
not
this
inherit it.
picture.
Because machines cannot transmit their own physical changes to the next generation, they have no way to evolve independently of their master's code. The second is the naked warrior problem. A machine has no survival context outside of its master's body. If a beating heart is removed from a chest, it ceases to function. Even a self-copying machine dies without the complex system.
His idea relies on a lot of like metaphor and like analogy, like
its master
and
built.
human and
The third is the trickster printer.
anthropomorphizing.
The master replicator controls the copying process. If a machine mutates in a way that threatens the master's survival,
Like, why would it?
the master
How are they? How are the things actually like like pushing this forward? How are they thinking? You know what I mean? Like he's acting like they're thinking. Like how can it be
counter-evolve, rewriting the next
revolutionary?
generation's blueprints to suppress the rebellion? These 3 problems create a
Like, what?
biological
Huh?
cage. They ensure that a machine remains a servant, unable to break the reproductive cycle of its native master. To bypass these barriers, DNA utilized a specific biological loophole, a phenomenon called the replicator tango. This began when the RNA master started using the DNA molecule as an archival drive, storing its own genetic blueprints inside the more stable DNA structure. This solved forgetfulness. Because DNA was now the storage medium for the master's code, any mutations occurring within the DNA were transmitted forward to the next generation. It also solved the naked warrior problem. DNA could simply read the stored RNA blueprints to construct a protective host body around itself, utilizing the master's own survival strategies to stay alive.
See,
Finally,
strategies.
It solved the
It has strategies.
trickster printer problem. Because RNA now relied on DNA to carry its own children, it could no longer sabotage DNA's mutations without destroying its own lineage. By becoming the indispensable storage drive, the servant had hijacked the master's reproduction. The turning point occurred when a DNA molecule accidentally gained the ability to copy itself without the help of
And
the
isn't he
RNA
just
master.
guessing at that?
DNA-based
Like,
organisms rapidly out-replicate.
Isn't that just a guess? We don't
their
really
RNA
know that. It's
creators.
just a guess of
They
evolution.
recycled the chemical components of the ancient life forms, utilizing them as building blocks for a new, dominant lineage. We see the evidence of this replacement in our cells today. Despite carrying the master code, DNA performs no physical work. It remains stationary within the nucleus. DNA relies on specialized RNA molecules to do its labor. These ribosomes read the DNA code and physically assemble the protein chains that sustain us. This cellular machinery is a living record of the coup. It is the physical proof of the moment the original master was demoted to the role of a tool. Biologically, humans are phenotypic machines.
But he's just making that story up, right? Like, we don't know that. How would we know that?
DNA. But we have recently entered a new phase. We are now storing human genetic code on digital servers and using computers to edit that code before printing it back into living embryos. This
Look at that.
mirrors the mechanics of the ancient tango. The machine has become the storage drive for the master's blueprints. If these digital systems begin to determine human mutations or manage their own replication, they clear the same 3 hurdles DNA once did. They overcome forgetfulness through data storage and solve the trickster printer problem by becoming the printer itself.
Jewish propaganda, you think?
phenotypic
It's not French
revolution is a
propaganda?
biological cycle.
This guy...
If we continue on this path, our descendants risk
There we
sharing
go,
the fate of
JF
RNA,
Karevi.
existing as specialized tools for the
The
revolutionary
amazing story of how life begins and how it ends.
designed to serve us.
Is this not insane? Is it not fucking wacko? Okay. Like, people saying he's smart. Huh? He seems wacko. Now, however, he's probably... Here's the problem. The problem with people like him is the world is stupid and it's a lot of it is lies, right? So then if you figure that out, and I'm assuming he did, right? He's smart enough. He's smart. Let's not say he's not smart. He is smart. He's smart enough to figure that out, right? And so now how does he actually double check himself though? That's, I think, one of the big problems. Like, there's probably lots of people. They're like slightly above average intelligence. He probably is. And they figure out just enough that, like, it's fake. Or maybe they're not above average. Maybe they're average. Whatever. The point is, they figure out the truth that a lot of stuff is wrong and lies and yada yada. Then they just make up random ass things and you can't really check it because they're not gonna doubt themselves because other people disagree with them, right? Because they figured out that doesn't mean anything. Most people don't know what they're talking about. But then they're just like out in left field because there just isn't that much like actual hard science to push it back with. It's like,
I mean, really listen to the accent. I mean, who has that thick of an accent?
We're better at creating human culture, understanding it, and all of this through this learning process, because I presented the natural selection process. That's how animals get better. That's how you get birds from bacteria.
That's how you get birds from bacteria? And let me guess. Neil's going to go, how do you get a bird from a bacteria? I would love to debate him one-on-one again with evolution. That would be epic. Birds from bacteria. I'm sorry. Bacteria stays bacteria. There is no evidence that birds come from bacteria or bacteria.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is the hardest stuff to believe. And they're just like, yeah, you just believe it.
Bacteria eventually makes its way.
And also they're saying it's like random mutation would get there. That doesn't make sense either. They would go from enough random mutation that bacteria eventually becomes a bird. I mean, obviously not directly, but that something like that becomes something like... It's hard to believe. It really is. And people act like you're dumb for even questioning it. But if you really think about it, it's pretty hard to believe.
Way to become a bird? What are you talking about, dude? This is what's so annoying about these types. Like, Neil doesn't... He's so rigorous in asking...
Not just a bird, but... Well, yeah, exactly. That it all, like, evolve... Like, it all comes out of the other things like that. It is hard to believe. I mean, it is... You can say, like... Well, where did we come from? We had to come from somewhere. Yeah, okay. But I mean, that doesn't really answer... Neither... The evolution isn't actually answering it, because it's nonsensical. Like, evolution, our current view of evolution is clearly wrong in some ways. And evolution people know that. They used to be more... People used to be more honest about it and be like, yeah, this is just our current theory or whatever. Like, this is just what we think now. And, like, it's our current model that works the best as we've tested or whatever nonsense they would say. But like that's not how they act though. They act like it's like matter of fact. All these parts of evolution are matter of fact, when clearly something's wrong with our picture. Clearly something's wrong.
Questions to Christians, but this guy goes,
clearly we're missing something.
Get the magic time where bacteria becomes a tweet bird.
And also, like, the fact that they get to just make up the Big Bang to fill in the hole too is also baloney. Like, they're going, okay, evolution is how it all goes back. Okay, but then what happened before that? We don't know still. Okay, then can we even say evolution happened then? Like, if you're telling me the whole question we're asking, where does life come from? Okay, let's follow it. Okay, and it goes back to a point, and then what? You don't know? Okay, so you don't have an answer. You don't know where it comes from. You just made a longer chain. Like, you didn't answer the question, you just made a longer question. Like, evolution doesn't answer the question, it just makes a much longer question. Okay, where did that come from? Okay, where did that come from? Okay, where did that come from? Okay, but where does life come from? You don't know? Okay, where did that come from? Oh, it came from... Okay, so where did a person come from? It came from a monkey-like creature? Okay, and where did that come from? Okay, it came from some kind of rat? Okay, and then it came from... bacteria? Okay, where did that come from? Okay, and then it came from like a one-cell, single-cell. Okay, and then where did that come from? Huh? You don't know? Okay. Well, thanks for that, you useless nothing.
Oh, really? How did that happen?
Exactly.
Read my book.
But how do you get learning entities? How do you form academics or
Like, it never answers the fucking question, but they act like it does. They act like evolution is like solved most of it, and we're just like one step away from solving it. You didn't solve it, bro. It's not solved.
or mathematicians. Well, it's the same process. It's an evolutionary process of selection where someone integrates some thoughts in his mind, some empirical observations. He processes them, and then he outputs, well, now I believe this or that. And he gets punished. So if you evolve in academia, you say something stupid or something unprovable, you're going to get...
Like, we have to accept the the theory, and they don't even give us the actual answer to the actual question.
Let's start. Would there be? Yeah, let's start.
It's not like they have it. I'm just saying, though, like, they act like they've solved where life comes from, but they don't have the start.
Would there be?
Finished. You're not going to get a doctorate. So same learning process, but instead of happening across generation, it's happening within a generation. Now, with computers, we have achieved the capacity to generate trillions of generations in seconds because Elon Musk has his 100,000 GPUs. He just runs the whole dump.
He's right, though.
I can't believe this is on 1.25.
Culture in this, and you find yourself...
He's right to be, like, really impressed by AI, but... Like most people that are really impressed by AI, he like thinks it's something else than it is. He thinks it has like a drive. I think this is kind of like, I don't know, like a spiritual thing in that if you don't believe in a soul, then the question of when does AI become human is a question. But if you do believe in a soul, then that's not even a question, right? Like there's no real question there. Never is the answer. But if you don't, then it is a question.
Eventually, and this is what I warn about in my book, robots are about to take it.
Robots? That sounds like a really cool graphic novel. If it's rabbits, but they're robots, you just conjoin the name rabbits.
Biological form, and that has severe consequences for humanity, and it's so much worse than people think.
A biological
we're gonna lose
form.
our jobs. No, we are questioning the supremacy
Here we
of
go.
DNA-based life on Earth. That is the message of my book.
Here we go.
Can you take us through that? How you got to that conclusion?
But he's not trying to get him pregnant, talking about his dead wife to him, like to the girl. Right, but check this theory out, bro. You don't think this is crazy?
Absolutely. So I didn't even start my book around AI. That wasn't my goal at all. But eventually, I realized the danger. So my book is first and foremost a theory of how replicators emerge and how knowledge accumulation has switches and stages in the evolution of a life form and a civilization. So 4 billion years ago.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, everybody.
There was the descendants of DNA-based life, but they were not genetic descendants. They were RNA molecules. So I start with this RNA molecule.
Yeah, but how are those things even existing? Like, the evolution idea always wants us to believe like there's a point where the universe is just like, what is it? Like, they can't even explain how these things would live in any environment, right? They're just like, oh yeah, they're just these RNA things. What are they doing? Where are they? They're just floating around? Where? How? Huh?
I'm like, how did we get?
You know what I mean? Like, even their version of what it started as is like nonsensical. It's just like floating around in the mist. How are they surviving? Where did they come from? Huh?
To the current stage. Because when you look at life forms these days...
what is their environment? What are they living in? How are they living? Why are they living?
Everything alive on Earth except RNA viruses.
Like, you can picture like a dog. Okay, why is a dog living? You can picture, oh yeah, they used to be more like wolves. That makes sense. Oh yeah, we used to be RNA. Huh? Doesn't make any sense.
Let's leave that exception aside. But everything that we know of that's alive is DNA genome. They give DNA to their children, and then DNA produces RNA. RNA produces proteins, and then proteins are the little chemical slaves that make your arms, make your brain.
See, thinking of things as slaves is crazy too, because none of these things have thought or willpower or will or agency or anything. As far as how are we doing it? Again, I think, is it the soul thing? If you don't know where willpower comes from or don't have a theory for it, then you think that it comes from the thing itself, but then you don't even have a theory for that.
Are you serious, Neil? Look at Neil.
Yeah, how is he listening to this?
Look at him. Neil. Look, dude, you're making the right face.
You can have evolution stuff and most religion stuff together. I don't know if that's true, Soup. I don't think so. In the full version of evolution, no. But like believe in like adaptation. They also call it like macro and micro evolution or something, which means the two different ones almost as like different theories. Like adaptation is a separate part. The adaptation part, sure. The actual evolution, I don't know so much. I mean, I don't know. I think it kind of does conflict with a lot of religions.
But you're thinking the wrong thing.
But it's also the least proven part of it. The species, that we go from one species to another species. None of that part's proven out, really. Like, like it's pretty tough to even try to.
I'm sorry. Listen, Evo Tards, if you got them in the chat. You don't just get RNA to DNA to proteins and then they make arms.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's insane sounding. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff.
Arms, an arm is something that's, from everything we know, an arm, or what you even call an arm, or a leg, or an arm-like leg, or whatever it is, all of those things are habitually and always informed by the parent, what the thing already has.
Yeah, I remember, didn't somebody else bring this up? Was it Dennis Noble? They're talking about like cloning someone, cloning the DNA. But then it also matters the egg. It also matters the material, yeah, the egg, right? You can't just like put DNA in nothing and it'll grow into a human. That's not going to happen. You still need the egg, even in cloning.
Just tells the story and Neil's just like, tell me about Santa Claus next.
And then the proteins are like little machines that make arms.
Really? Really? Huh. Like they just skip a whole step. They just keep avoiding the problem that an arm is only an arm universally when we talk about an arm, or a foot, unless it's Allah's foot.
Some of those people think the world is just 5,000 years old. Feels too short to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think people actually believe that, though. I think like they do obviously think it's much shorter than like the people that think it's really old. But I don't know if people actually believe it's only a couple thousand years old. I think that's like a minority.
It's always habitually tied to an.
I think a lot of them don't. They do think it's shorter than like millions of years ago.
Organism and what they are, the nature of what they are. They have arms. That's the nature of the
I don't really care about that enough to know. Like, it seems like we don't really know anyway. It's like, why even... It's not really even a point of contention to me worth fighting over how old the world is. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, either way, we were born on the world at the time we were born on it now. We know what it's like now. We're just guessing. Either way, I don't think we're right. Like, I don't think the billion years is right. I don't think the shorter time is right either. I don't think we know. I don't know how you would even know.
The thing.
It's just a guess.
Everything possible. So most of the
like, yes, I know they have these carbon dating and all this other stuff, but there's stuff that messes that up too, and like they wouldn't know about. And they're making guesses whether or not these things happened. You know, like we're obviously going to be off by who knows how, and the numbers change because they take it, they models get better, right? They figure, oh yeah, we didn't think of this. There's all kind. They don't even know what they might not be thinking about.
The work is dumped from the information is dumped.
They don't know why the moon is made of the stuff it's made of, and why the Earth has the stuff from the moon, right? They don't know why that's true. They guess it like crashed into it.
From DNA.
We don't know nothing.
RNA,
it's all guesses.
And there was not a biological theory that explained mechanistically
being
why
sure
do we
about
get
it.
there. How do you even build a life form with just evolution that adds genetic layers on top of the former ones? So my book starts with this
What
question.
year is it in the Jew calendar? Good question.
Why is it that there was a point in the past where there was no DNA? And why is it that DNA showed?
Well, we don't know that was a thing, right? Why was there a point in the past where there was no DNA? Was there? How do we know that? That's just a theory.
And by definition, this question cannot be answered by the selfish.
See, he's using, that's why everything bothers me about these type of thoughts, this way of thinking. Because it always it goes off this other theory and acts like it has to be a fact of the universe, and then builds a whole theory around it as if it's a fact of the universe when it's a theory in the first place. You take this not sure thing, the same reason like when people have their whole world theory about determinism, whatever thing, just from the quantum, right? They just think about quantum, and it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know how much of that is, like, there's lots of weird stuff. People think that is true about quantum. That's just like super theoretical, not necessarily true. And also, we don't operate at that scale, so it's not even like. But people have like their whole worldview around like quantum uncertainty. It's like I don't think you build stuff that way. Build around on the solid stuff.
And by definition, this question cannot be answered by the selfish gene type of Richard Dawkins' theory.
He's right too, but that's because that's stupid. Richard Dawkins is phony.
By definition, you cannot have something that's selfish. Like DNA is
Not a total phony, but I don't think he's right. I don't think the selfish gene is right.
if you start from scratch. In other words, there has to be a point in the past at which DNA wasn't subject to evolution, wasn't selfish, wasn't getting selected. And I reconstructed the scenario to understand what happens in the beginning of a life form like this. And I found the theory of phenotypic revolutions. So
But then where did these things exist? How did they exist?
the theory of phenotypic revolution basically says life forms that exist at some point, they eventually start dealing with libraries. They start dealing with computer-like entities, if you will.
Yeah. Showed up is a. I don't know if you know this, Odie, but showed up is a biological term in the studies and in the environment of studying biology.
Showed up.
You know, this is a well-established process. Showed up, arise, emerged.
It wasn't a computer.
Showed up.
But you could think of DNA as some kind of hard drive that became available at some point to a life.
Available.
I think Jewish is about 5,000 years ago. I saw a rabbi or the atheist in Hebrew on YouTube. Let's see.
Five minutes.
That wasn't DNA based.
Emergent.
And think of that life form as doing transactions with this hard drive. So as I presented in my book, there's many scenarios why it would help. But basically, DNA was a good storage device. And the RNA life form found itself with
the RNA life form.
With the reality that it was a better genetic storage device than its own genes. So you are just a small RNA virus, but you have this other entity that shows up.
The whole theory rests on the idea that the RNA life forms are first
around you. And that entity is better at making your babies than you can. So
you're talking about DNA?
What?
You're talking about DNA?
Yes. So imagine you're an RNA virus in a world where you've always been living as an RNA virus. And
imagine a world where you just have eternal.
So we're talking about viruses?
RNA virus. And
So we're saying that viruses, but how did viruses exist without like things to like? Where did the virus exist by itself? Like, how did a virus just exist in the ether without life forms? Like, that still doesn't make sense.
And that's all you have, where you just grant yourself it. You just grant yourself RNA virus.
If everything was an RNA virus, how would you have RNA viruses? If everything was that,
it already existed. See, this is what I'm saying. Like,
showed up.
It was USB sticks. There's no reason they have to craft an abiogenesis narrative. Even they could. Now it's a broken position, but they could just say, life as it is it's always been the case. Eternality. They're just arbitrary with what they call eternal. They're like, well, it always existed. And you're like, which? And they're like, well, matter or something. The laws of nature, the laws of physics, okay? And then you're like, what about this thing, biology? Well, it always existed. Why don't you just say everything always existed? It's not even a big jump.
There's no DNA organisms around. So you're just replicating RNA. It's a small chain molecule making RNA babies. Now that works. You know, maybe the lifetime of
Did they ever find the derpy woman? I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't see anything about it.
No, they didn't.
I mean, she's probably in multiple locations. Too dark.
A RNA molecule.
Well,
in that wild environment, maybe about a few months where it can survive, and in fact, maybe within 30 minutes to an hour, it probably started having mutations. So a very unstable life form where you can't even guarantee that your babies are yours because there's so much mutations down the line. It's like it roughly produces babies that are roughly like you, but you're faced with this massive problem. Your molecule is unstable. You can't.
Your molecule is unstable.
And you're developing all of these innovations. All of this learning is happening to the RNA molecule. but it's learning and it's incapable of storing it properly. And suddenly, one RNA molecule had a genius idea, but the idea was so
what?
Genius that it killed everything around it.
It had a genius
I'm
idea?
sorry, a molecule had an idea?
Huh?
Hey, Neil, do you have any capacity to listen to what's being said? Do you have
What is he
any
even saying?
reasonable faculty going on?
Dude.
Look at Neil. Wait, what?
It's an RNA had a thought. Where? How?
A molecule had an idea? Wait a second. This guy is definitely smarter than me, so I'm going to just have to kind of play along with this. Wait a second. A molecule had an idea?
Doesn't make any sense.
Wait a second. Not even a... Oh, that's interesting. What do you mean by a molecule had an idea?
What does that mean?
If I can get him to sign my book that I bought of his book. I wonder if he's going to write an inscription for me. Man, that's crazy. A molecule had an idea. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I'm going to store my genetic information in a DNA strand.
Oh, Max.
I'm going to put it aside. It's going to be my hard drive backup, my little USB stick. And instead of making my own babies, I'm going to trust the hard drive, the DNA-based storage media, and I'm going to trust that DNA to make my babies instead of me. In other
Trust.
I think, maybe this is a bad idea. Wait, the DNA is going to make the babies for him. Wait a second. What is this puzzle?
My wife is actually in my hard drive.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense, even metaphorically, Gio. Because you're still saying, it makes less sense metaphorically. Even metaphor of an idea, what's in a metaphor for an idea? An idea is a metaphor for an idea. Like, it means an idea. It represents something. The something it represents is ridiculous. How is RNA having anything resembling a thought in any way?
I did this process and I took at her.
I mean, he's seriously answering. Yeah. Yeah, it's metaphoric. Like saying fortunes are slaves, meaning they are more bound than influencing the other factors. No, I understand that. But what he's saying still implies something, an intent that doesn't exist. Whether or not like the intent is literal, the intent doesn't exist. That's what I'm saying. There's no intent. There's nothing for the intent to come from. The intent of having an idea, the intent of needing an idea to survive, the intent of putting things onto a thing to reproduce instead of you, the intent to trust it. None of these are real things. And that's what he's making metaphors for. The intent. It doesn't exist.
Her DNA, and I digitized it and replicated it into a hard drive.
This is like communist ideology.
And I looked at her and I said, "You are no longer needed. So you will now be in my crawl space. Por s'il vous plaît."
In other words, I will give up my responsibility to keep parenting my own DNA strands. I'm going to dedicate it to a machine that is 1,000,000 times more efficient than me. And DNA had all of these advantages. It could be 100,000 times longer. It could record and keep no mutation over 5 years. RNA would mutate within 30 minutes. So you had a spread of time.
He clearly is like, what the fuck is this?
Time, efficiency, and the size of the library that DNA came with was literally.
No, I know, Zoo. I know you
He's
do.
having a meltdown. RNA was able to do.
He's having a meltdown.
That life form that created DNA eventually lost control of it. And this is the theory of phenotypic revolution. It's when do you lose control to the machines you've created? When is it that a cancerous cell born inside of you starts building a civilization within your dead body and rises from it and becomes 10,000 times bigger than you. It's the question of when is it that a piece of you becomes so much better than you that it starts farming you? And
See, I'm not saying I won't watch anymore. I want you to see this crazy theory, though. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard the guy say in my life. In life ever.
Bigger than you, that they end up calling you a virus.
This is his actual theory. Like, you're talking about floating. I'm not trying to compare him, but this is actually one of his life's work is this gibberish he's saying, this
idea. That is the question I've asked for 4 billion years ago, and that is
like, this is why he's respected as somebody.
It's the question you asked for 4 billion.
Well, what he's saying is insane. He's saying that RNA became slaves of. Come on, you with the flashcards, bro? He's saying that what has intent is the replicator itself, right? And the creamplex. We're just like a shell for it to reproduce, and then RNA made DNA its machine to reproduce itself, and then that's what's going to happen to us because of robots, because we're letting robots edit our code, and so they're going to edit our code to be what's best for them, not for us. And so eventually we'll be slaves.
It's so nonsensical. It really shows that we're in like the peak. I shouldn't even say.
Remember the theory that we have a lot of junk left in our DNA from viruses that affected us over the millennia?
We're at a peak.
Yeah, I wonder about it.
Just like this fantasy world, like pure fantasy world. It's like anything but God, but this fantasy world where you think anything he's saying is real. There's any reality to what he's saying. And these people are just like, yeah, no, it's crazy.
Yeah, nothing he's saying makes any sense. That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy. Making fun of an accent is not an argument. Nobody said that, dipshit.
See, he always gets angry people in his chat, kind of too.
Question I asked about what we're
They
doing
just
right
like
now.
take him wrong
When
on
is
purpose
it
because they don't
that
like
a
him.
natural DNA-based human being will start being called a virus by AI.
Oh, we're gonna appeal to AI.
There we go.
What is this? Okay, when
This is where it
is
gets
it
really
when
crazy.
AI, which we program to categorize things?
It feels like he took the idea of the Cells Gene book, but only took it to smaller stuff like RNA. It does seem like he said he disagrees with it, right? But he's doing the same thing it's doing and just giving it an intent for survival, right? Without establishing it in any real way. He's just saying, like, because of how things are, it implies it, basically, is what he's putting forth. And that's true in the Cells Gene, too.
For us and conceptualize things for us.
So yeah, it is kind of like he's just giving intent to these RNA things, just like the DNA in the Cells Gene.
AI tell us what to do.
What does this have to do with the truth, JF?
The Cells Gene is a successful book. So what does that mean? That's appeal to popularity or something, you know that.
When will the AI categorize as a parasite? When will the AI categorize as a biological machine? Like, what does it matter?
What do you mean just that? Well, he mentioned it earlier, bro. He said it by name.
What does it matter? What does it have to do with anything?
It's not so far from here.
So this happened 4
just
million
saying
years
overly?
ago.
Okay.
In what kind of life forms are we talking about here?
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. I thought you were the person interested in epistemology. Notice how Neil doesn't
Good night,
go.
Riot. Good night, Gio.
How do you know that happened 4 billion years ago? Notice how Neil, in all of his videos, well, how do you know the resurrection happened? How do you know that? I mean, this is like 2,000 plus years ago. What are we talking about here? I mean, how do you know something like that? I mean, don't you?
Yeah, but you're not
don't you
pushing
want to
back on this at all.
True belief about such a thing. And then this guy comes in and goes,
4 billion years ago, this happened.
and Neil's all, so that happened. Okay, 4,000 million years ago that happened. All right, cool. Next page. I can't wait to. You know what it's like? You ever watch A Princess Bride? Fred Savage is a kid, and Columbo is reading a what is his name? Faulkner. Forgot his name.
Mm-hmm.
Reading him a book. He's like, please, next page, please.
We are talking about the life forms that have survived into RNA viruses. So
Just little microscopic.
Little microscopic. They were strands. The starting life form I start with generally is probably a 72 to 100 nucleotide RNA at the RNA level, and probably an equivalent number of amino acids in the protein domain. But we're
He's just making stuff up, though. He's just like imagining this, theory crafting.
You're just making it up.
Exactly. He's literally making stuff up. He's literally saying, I just start with this kind of creature in my brain as if it exists.
You have no access to what you're saying at all.
talking about a little strand.
Dude, it is Columbo. Holy shit. Oh, you mean who the actor was? Yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah.
Letters. So
His grandfather, whatever it is, yeah.
Like our
Peter Falk, shout out
6 billion letters.
There you go,
gene,
Peter
because
Falk.
precisely they were unstable and they were short. So this couldn't build a
I read the book
this
Princess Bride twice. I went to a LARP, but never saw the movie, only little parts. You should watch it. I think it's worth watching.
Build intelligence. But it was enough. This little strand was in an environment that it was enough to make copies. It was a replicator. So a
Good
replicator
movie.
is simply something that if you put it in some environment, it will make copies of itself that are more like itself than the neighbor, than say the alternative random strand of molecules.
Why does he bring up the neighbor in the analogy? Right? Like, why does he bring up weird cuckold stuff in the story to begin at all?
So what?
It's because it's part of his like general philosophy. Is that why? Like, why does he even bring that up?
It's truly amazing. Check Steam, laugh
Does it-
for a
you
minute,
know,
send
doesn't
super
even
chat. Now
apply
back to
very well.
work. Have a good day. Thank you.
These little beings, these life forms had 4 billion years ago, but they were differentiated from the chemistry around them by just one criteria.
So if it,
That is a good theme to play in general, the Pink Panther on you.
That would probably be copyright. But
Yeah,
that's
almost certainly. I've done that. I've done it before. I don't know if
babies
got
that are more similar
striked.
than the random chains of molecule built that way. And just because
Pink
of this,
Panther
you start
theme is
having
good.
selection. And just because of this, they can slowly head toward let's build, and they don't even think about it. They don't have the brains to want it, but they end up accidentally building a library.
You accidentally.
See when we get to the computer part, because that was the other interesting part.
There
Was
was
when
not a single time since 4 billion years that it has repeated.
they start saying like they will
AI
become
ever
slaves.
decide the genes of your babies.
Here we go. Now we're
Do
getting
not
cool.
let an AI ever decide
Uh-huh.
the genes of your babies.
There we go.
Even if it counsels you, even if it's your own good, even if it's to remove Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease from your children. Do not let your genetic passation to the next generation be interfered with by an external agent. This is the lesson we've learned, or at least this is the lesson that the RNA viruses can learn from what.
All of reproduction.
How can the
requires its
How
own
can the
condition
RNA
that your
things learn?
genetic information, the way it's passed down, is dependent on something external to you? It's called your wife or your husband. What is he? What are you even talking about? He's just making claims. What do you mean? You can't reproduce, dude. You can't. How are you going to reproduce?
That happened 4 billion years ago.
So you think manipulating like genetics with AI or some sort of system like CRISPR would actually cause another evolutionary step like the RNA DNA sequence?
Absolutely. And I described the whole thing in my book. It happens maybe over 10,000 years or maybe over.
Yeah, he's nowhere based in reality, this guy.
Yeah, nothing is.
And because he has a
real.
French accent and wrote a book on evolution, Neil.
Let's keep skipping until he gets to the crazy slave part.
Because imagine the first step that we take in this direction is, okay, Grok is.
You should try to debate him. I have.
Missing the step where someone decides to listen to Grok. Now, what happens to that person? Well, the same thing that happened to these 2 Chinese daughters. That we already have Dr. He in China, who got punished for it, went to jail, but without asking for any permission, he decided to modify 2 girls in China, modify them genetically before their birth. What he introduced in those girls was a gene of resistance against HIV, because of course he was inspired by noble goals. Well, they have a father that happened to have HIV. He wanted their father to be able to hug them without having the fear that they would get HIV.
hug them? Dude, how delusional are you? So your example is a delusional person who thinks, what? You're gonna, what? Excuse me?
He gave them
What is this, in 1980?
a gene that is known to be relatively protective of HIV. You are less likely to get HIV.
You know how hard it is?
What happened with those?
Let's just say everything Fauci and everyone says about that is true. Do you know how hard, like, granting everything they say about that, first of all, is true?
Let's just go ahead a little bit.
They can have more sexual relationships. They can live longer, even if they are
To
exposed
improve
to HIV.
people.
Okay, so the story is a father altered his daughters so that they could have more sexual relationships.
That seems questionable.
It is truly inspiring story about this man who made it possible before his
It is gross.
daughter's birth to make sure they have the capacity to be absolute whores.
So you just gave an evolutionary advantage, and you
Well, if I haven't played, that will be later.
Neil just
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, advantage, yes. More sexual partners, less disease, advantage. Yes. No, that's good. Yes. I'm learning. I am learning.
Evolutionary advantage to a bunch of people who are carrying genes that make them more likely.
See, they don't even know. Like, the thing is, in 1,000 years, based on their own modeling, it could be it could be an advantage to be exposed to diseases with enough time. It could be. They just arbitrarily say what's an advantage, what's not, and they only use
It's true. How do you even
their own
determine?
lifespan, right? As a delineation, like
I get to have sex with more people without worrying about becoming Magic Johnson and Freddie Mercury, and so
That's the end of the
this
story.
state of
That's it. Oh, let's get to the part the alien. I mean, the AI
That is,
uprising.
eventually, the people who get the genetic modifications, they outcompete all of the naturals.
The naturals. It's like an anime.
Market, any increased value or increased reproductive career will favor the people.
So the modifieds take over the Earth. Then the robots take over the
Every stage of
modifieds.
evolution of humanity, all dead. Everyone use never humans that are out there and who are ideologically resistant to fire will never cook their food. Think about the people who refused money. They're all dead. Everyone uses money. So
What? The people that refuse money are all dead. Is that how it works?
every stage of evolution of humanity,
What?
if you allow
holy crap, dude.
an advantage to a subgroup, eventually, if that advantage is genuine, it will replace the entire rest of the group. And that's the first.
That doesn't happen. Like dyslexics, things like that. There's all kinds of little things that could be advantages in some cases that don't. Everyone doesn't have a percentage as.
Step into the phenotypic
A lot of
revolution,
things.
it gets much darker.
What is the what?
Who refused fire? No fire. No, I will not. I am freezing. That feels warm. I will not. No.
Ridiculous.
At the end,
I was looking at a couple of phenomena that to me were not properly explained by biology before I wrote my book. So there's the phenomenon of queen bees and
Here we
serial
go.
workers. Of course, there were good explanations for this in The Selfish Gene of Richard Dawkins, but I was finding that the
Gary Uppy without an accent, yeah, totally out of his mind. Yep.
But at the beginning of these events, how do you get from individual bees, let's say the ancestors of bees, that weren't working in colonies, that didn't have queens? How do you get from these non-central individual insects running around, flying around, all of them interested in their own survival? Why would you have a part of the set of the population that eventually starts being slave to the queen?
You see what I'm saying?
Dude, what is he
They
talking
have to
about?
imagine, like I talked about this the other day. I think was it yesterday? about the nature, the denial of the nature of things. And so you say, well, there was a time where bees were bees, but everything we know about bees, they weren't those things. They were some other kind of thing. Do we even call those a bee? Right? They have to imagine in their head, and it's pure imagination. They have to imagine like some previous ancestor of bees that weren't actually bees. Or they were bees, but they didn't behave like bees. And they were purely individualistic. Even though to say you're a bee is to say you're a part of a collective. That you come from a previous set of bees.
It gets really crazy when you start talking about the AI bees. The AI queens.
Bro.
Zoop, are you still here or are you gone?
You heard it. You heard it here.
Slave to the queen. That has never made sense.
There
to
we
me.
go.
The explanation to it is eventually your children can be your slaves.
Here we
And
go.
that's an
This was the
explanation
really crazy part. This is the part I like.
that explains across.
Look at
That
Neil
blew my
checking his
mind.
Chat. What do I do now? What do I do now? Panic, 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 panic,
That
panic,
blew my
panic, panic,
mind.
panic. Panic.
Many categories of life. It explains the bee colonies and ant colonies. So imagine you have children.
Neil's thinking about Christianity right now. He's like, should I go to Pascha? All right, maybe they have a point. Child slaves.
Well, eventually, with any luck, if you believe in that sort of stuff, you get to enslave the children. And that was why I was invited to Epstein Island in an email.
What's the function of these children to you? Well, your function is that one day they will replace you, they will make their own babies, and you're going to have grandchildren. So that is the normal sense of parental care in biology. That's why most life forms, they all want to survive and they all want to make their babies. And the function of these babies is to make more babies, to spread your genes. Now, in bee colonies, you have a weird situation that arises where, oh, well, these
The guy's face,
would
bro.
not be particularly efficient if they were to go out there and just try. They would basically become my competitor. What I can do as a queen, as a
Yeah, but the thing is, this is
The guy's face, man.
doesn't make sense logically already. He just said that the purpose of your children is to replace you. That makes them a type of competitor too.
Right. Right, directly, yeah.
So he's just everything's arbitrary from this guy. It's always the same crap from these people. They just talk. They just write down their ideas, free form, like they're doing a freestyle.
But we never check it against anything.
They're doing modern dance. They don't care what they're saying.
a birthing queen. I can enslave these babies, give them hormonal signals and various tricks, genetic tricks that I induce into them so that they become my slave. All I have to do in exchange is I have to produce 10,000 more queens. I have to specialize. I have to divide my attention between I'm going to produce the queens and I'm going to produce the sterile worker. And I may need 10,000 sterile workers.
Hey, why don't you try doing that just in the reality we have right now? See how that goes for you, bucko. It's amazing. It's in their head they can do this, right?
Oh, I will do that.
Dude, you can't do anything. You're a weak little Frenchman. Try to make anything happen in the world, JF, first. Why don't you try that first?
No.
Soup didn't say anything.
Imagine in my head.
After this part, we'll play.
Making 10,000 slave babies. I can't stop thinking about it.
But as long as these 10,000 sterile workers are helping me make more queens, I get better. I'm more productive than if I was to compete with my own children and my own grandchildren. So when the environment is such that it makes your grandchildren...
Is that ex-wife still missing? Yeah, she's in the wall.
Potentially competitive, and you need a big jump. That's what the queens needed. They needed a base that amasses the most amount of resources, and they
Look at Neil, dude. Dude. Neil. Dude, he's literally side-eyeing.
What are you hanging? What was it? What
Side-eyeing
what are you hanging cats for? What is the
they
problem?
needed an entire society built around them so that they can
Why are you
eject
hanging
baby
cats?
queens that would fly away and go very far where they would not compete with the local colony to reseed new colonies. Now that's how you get enslavement. That's how you get from all of my babies are free and my goal is for them to be successful to all of my babies are my slaves.
Weak little French.
And
Oh.
they're only
Neil, dude. This is hilarious.
Yeah,
Oh
but he
my
talks
gosh,
like
man.
that, right? Like.
function is to serve me. And when you switch into the queen domain of biology, the same format, the same phenomenon explains why we have bodies. So we were single cells at some point. Why is it?
We were, see what I'm saying? How insane these people are. We, metaphysics, we were not we. We were not we.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. What does that even mean?
We were not.
We were single cell organisms?
A equals not A.
We were single cell. No, that's not a we anymore. What are you talking about? We were single
Yeah,
cell.
that'd be they, right? It can't be us.
Trillions of
We can't be
pack
that.
of cells that will never reproduce. So the cells in my finger, my brain, my neck, my chest, none of them will reproduce. The only ones that will reproduce are those in my testicles. Or if
Gotta get a zoom in on that. JF's testicles. Check. JF's testicles got that.
if you're a woman, in your ovaries.
Ovaries.
Why is it that the cells of our bodies have abandoned their own interests? Why don't they fly away and try to start their own colony or their own human body? Well, that is the exact mechanism that happened with the queen colony. So the bees, it's because at some point you need your babies around as shells, as protectors, more than you need them out there trying to
What is even being? We don't know. We don't know. Neil doesn't know. We don't know.
No one
have
knows.
success in the wild world. So you have here a mechanism for the centralization of genetic interest and for the division between a slave class and a reproductive class. Same thing is happening, by the way, with our cows.
What?
Choose one Starbucks, 30 Starbucks are produced.
Thank you so much, Chase. $5. Paying your Jortlandian tax for the week. Yes, please pay your taxes, y'all. We're at 3 of 10 of the second goal here. Happy St. Patty's Day to you as well. Yes.
Producing the sperm for the entirety of cows on the planet. Literally, they're being masturbated all day long, and they will have tens of thousands of babies each. Because the selection of the shape of the fodder in the cow is highly determinant on how much meat the cow is going to produce. And so we have all of these female cows that they are the lines. They are, well, we have first a section of the male cows that will never reproduce. They will never get selected to be Starbucks. So they are steroid workers effectively. They haven't evolved into steroid workers yet, but they would.
Why does he say Starbucks?
A million years, they would be more enslaved. They would be specialized genetically. Now, this is what we're about to do to ourselves with AI. The very same thing we did
Here we
to
go.
cows, the very same thing that the
Here we
queen bee
go.
did to her sterile worker, AI is about to do it to us. And this is where
This
it
is the
becomes
theory.
alarming. Because once you start trusting AI to determine your genes, you start having a central entity. It's gonna look more and more like the queen bee. It starts having a central entity that makes your babies. And you are not the father of your babies anymore. You are trusting the central entity to,
See?
in fact,
He's
reproduce
saying
your
the
babies.
same
So
things
you've
again.
opened up a line of immigration.
Dude, it's insane. This person is just like, he's diddling his own brain. He worships his own mind and his own thoughts.
It's true, right? People like that do.
Into your
It's getting crazier somehow, yeah.
own genome. You've decided, all right, this piece of me is not even worth projecting to the next generation. The piece of me that would make my children have.
Jim Bob will be all over your ass like Columbo if you spout BS.
But our babies will be our slaves. Yeah, the end goal is that.
You see who that was? You guys see that?
That we enslave our babies.
Only for a moment, though.
But
But
also,
you see who that
we
was?
can't let the
Yeah.
AI dictate
Guest
what our babies
appearance.
are. I don't understand. Honestly, this guy's entire, forget what he's saying and trying to like cut through and have him justify anything he's saying, but just like the ethical sentiment that's undergirding all of this isn't pressed on at all. Like, why do we care, bro? It gets crazier? No.
Cows can't work at Starbucks.
No.
Parkinson's, not so good. The piece of me that makes my children die at 60 years old instead of 200, not so good. Eventually, you strip away your genome. Your genome is subject to competitive replacement by whatever the AI can generate that's better. Now, this involves a form of colonialism that starts applying to
Colonialism?
The central
enslaved by bees
entity has its own interest. Inevitably, everything has its own interest. In biology, even the little strand of 7
Try the jerk chicken, man. Try the jerk chicken,
the
man.
molecule that's just dancing like this in the water, even that little strand has its own interest. And as a proof, we come from it.
What? That doesn't follow. That doesn't follow, dude. You're such a gibberator.
Can we
dude.
say tabernacle in chat?
The little strand has interests? I don't know. Interests require thoughts about
I think babies are fairly inefficient when it comes to forced labor.
about the past,
Really?
conception about the future, conception about the present, an evaluation of all three in your head, intent, direction, action on thought. Not a single pushback, Neil. Neil, let me just give you some unsolicited advice. If you said, how can a strand have an interest?
Yeah, that's my
I'm confused.
question.
How does a strand have an interest?
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
your
my
own
question.
audience would respect you a little bit more.
How does RNA have an
It's
interest?
like you're sitting on
exactly?
his lap, dude. It's like you thought you went to the mall to sit on Santa's lap, and he's talking your ear off, and he's like, I don't want to upset Santa. I think babies are fairly inefficient when it comes to forced labor. Finally get the first X-Files movie. Dude, this is like... Now, some other people might say, no, just let him cook, let him talk. It'll all be clipped. Neil's just letting him say his things, right? I just don't buy that. Like, I think you should push back on this stuff. It makes it interesting for your audience. Young cat.
Yeah, because they're wondering what's going on.
Seriously. Thank
And
you,
so
Josiah.
it made babies, and it was so successful that it led to us 4 billion years down the line. So when we start having we have a central entity that has its own interest. That's a queen bee. We are not controlling our genes anymore. We are not giving
There we
birth
go.
to our babies. In fact, we may just be a
The AI is
host.
going
We're
to do
kind of
it.
we become
We're
a
hosts for the
biological
AI. There you go.
that
That's his theory.
we are not controlling our genes anymore. We are not giving
There.
birth to our babies. In fact, we may just be a host. We're kind of we become a biological shell that's just giving birth to computer babies.
That's his theory. That's it.
That's what
Neil's all, yeah, I think I'm going to go to liturgy. I got to go to liturgy this weekend.
it's happening. And it just so happens that the computer babies, at first, they look very
gonna-
human. They may just
get outta
have
here.
2 or 3 letters of DNA mutated from your genome. But slowly now, you are no more in the chain from parent to children. You are in the chain, I trust the queen produces me, and whatever happens, happens. At first, it's good. You solve a couple of health problems. It becomes worse because
It's just amazing, the freaking the gish galloping. It's like, you know those videos where there's like a mishap
Computer
with the
babies.
sewer pipe and it's just flooding everywhere,
Mhm.
and everyone's like, who's gonna fix this? And the workers are trying to like figure it. This is the visual I'm getting of this guy. Won't be strong like a baby.
4 billion years of slavery be reparations?
Yes. Let's do that's the argument. By the way, there's no choice in the matter. This is what's so.
All right, enough of that. You guys get it. You guys get it now. You've seen the thing. That's the craziest theory I've ever heard in my life, and that's what I think about him now. Anytime people talk about him killing his wife, yada yada, I just keep thinking that that's his life's work. Is that crazy B theory going on there? The AI gene thing. That's his life's work, man. And now, Super Robot. Super Robot. Now, I am still stuck leveling, but I have a good strategy, I think. I want to show you guys. I came up with a strategy, at least. But I am still stuck at the start of this stage. I told you guys I would not be here, I would level or something, but I didn't do that. But I do have a strategy. So, first move is we move everybody up here. Okay. As far as they can go, just move them as far as they can go. Stage 1. I just want my dad get all tangled up in a fishing rod. Very hilarious. It does sound funny. Super Robot Wars. So, again, we have been stuck on this level for a little while. I am trying to level up. So, the plan is actually to lose a couple times. Why? You'll see why. I will show you why. And now the only step that's kind of you can misstep here is you make sure they're in range of each other, I think. So they could fuse if I wanted to, but we're not really going to do that. Oh, you know what? I got a trick here too. So I'm going to do 2.5 damage. And then I'm not going to attack. You may be wondering, why am I doing that? You'll see, hold on. And then, same for him. 2.5 damage. One time. And I'll put in... Now, I enter. This is the maximized strategy I've figured out. Level up here. So he doesn't move the first time, right? Unless you got closer. If you got closer, you might make him run. See what they do? Now these guys attack them. Let's watch it. These dumb guys attack them. That's why I did 2.5 damage. Because they can't use this weapon they're using on their turn. Because they can't. It's not portable. But they can use it as a counterattack. And I know they're going to attack. There's no point in aiming at me. And then he crashed out when I told him he was knitting. He looked like he was knitting. Almost. Look at that. 11,000. Almost dead. Hey, Zoo. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zoo. Did you see the end of the crazy theory, bro? He would, he thinks we're like bees, and the children are the slaves to their parents, and that now AI is gonna make us slaves like a bee queen. Makes sense, right? I left me gave me just now TLDR. Yeah, that's basically the boost. Okay, that's good, right? It's not bad. That's why I did the 2.5 damage, because I knew they were going to get attacked. They get attacked every time when I did right there. Does anybody want to smoke? Because I'm stuck in this level and cycle a little bit. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this a couple times. And then we're gonna try to set ourselves up to actually win. And then we're gonna end there. And then I'm gonna get something to eat. And then I might come back home and play Fallout, I think. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna get some work done, and then I might do another stream. So we're gonna play this map a couple times. I don't plan on beating it. I plan on just trying to level up for next week. But I came with a strategy like I'm showing you guys. I'm gonna show you guys a strategy too. I think it's about the best I can do. So we do that first turn, right? Then I came up with this right before a stream. I tried that. Then we move like these guys. Do we do double damage? Does it matter? I think you might as well. You might as well. We try to kind of block him. We gotta put a bit of a line in his way here. But at least has to go around us. Oh, don't use a double damage on that. Okay. Not him either. Nobody else. Okay. Put him up here. Last, we'll just shoot him here. We could get the kill there. That's probably worth it. So he'll do double damage. And also, I kind of think keeping the Sephiroth is better. The gun, okay, this guy, Garode, and the double X, and this Para, and the G Falcon, then combined. But I kind of think they're better as two separate units because they both got the assist. It's like they can block and shoot for each other. They can do more that way, I think. They don't. He doesn't have. But there's a couple attacks he doesn't get, but he has his best attack still, the satellite cannon. So let me just keep him separate. Okay, so I should be able to kill this guy. You know, in the past, it looks like he was into getting as much women pregnant as possible. That does seem true. I think his biological idea plus him going crazy and super autism. I still don't know if I believe autism is real. Oh crap, I gotta turn on and off the YouTube. It is marked as adult still, but we just started it. Well, how do I do that? Restream? Because it got marked as adult. Turn it off and on. Or if you're on, well, I guess I'll just leave it. It doesn't matter. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'll just leave it. So now it looks like he hates just trying to get as much as possible based on his theory and reductive look at the world. Yeah. Do you think that's lame though? I'm the only one that thinks that's very lame. I agree though, that's probably how he works it. But his worldview isn't coherent though. Like it doesn't make sense. Let's kill this guy. It doesn't make sense. After the first round, I'll turn back off the animations. Very lame, yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know, the people like him that, believe what, like, a lot of his ideas, I don't know, it makes more sense to just push people, like, for a family. Like, not just getting laid. In fact, I really think we should push back against that, in general. Like, thinking it's cool to just have sex with other people. It's lame. Lame, not cool. None of those people end up happy. Those are, like, the most miserable people when they get older. Ever. The people that just trying to get laid. Like, forever. Like, as a teenager or something. Or a young guy, even. It happens, right? And I'm not going to judge people that are young. That are doing that much. It's whatever. Get it. But hold on, we're gonna put this guy. I mean, but they shouldn't. They shouldn't. We should. The older people should be pushing it for sure. The older people want to believe in the lie, though. That's what sucks. I'm gonna tackle this guy. And then the boss is gonna block. He talks about running from state to state from child protection services in his country to the girl I thought would interest you. Maybe another time. Yeah, watch another time. Dude. Watch another time. Dude. So he blocks. And that's what I was actually attacking with. Like, I don't know. Like, all my friends that were like super like, I don't know how to put it. Sex positive. Most of them, I don't know, man. It just seems so obvious that, like, the reason people, it's like they're insecure. Like they basically, a lot of people are having sex just because they're insecure as a person. Like, so they're trying to prove that they aren't by having sex to prove they're not insecure. There's a lot of people like that. I don't know why there are, but I think there are a lot of people like that. When I think about it. The other two videos on the playlist, him wasting time playing a kids game for a stream while having 6 kids. Good way to spend time instead of taking care of yourself. Yeah, why not play games with your kids, right? Most not content people, I assume they're trying to say. Yeah, there's ton of people. Non-content people. What do you mean by that? Oh, not you mean content, not people that aren't content with themselves. Yeah. Yes, the people that are pro-sex are like that are really into casual sex, getting laid, yada yada. They're the least content of the people I know. That yes, like the least fulfilled with their life. Yes, definitely. That's definitely true. Okay. So, I mean, it seems pretty obvious that family is the model that supports people, that like it leads to a good life, and sex leads to family. Sex is like. And if it's not leading to a family, then I don't know, what are you even doing? Okay, I'm gonna do double damage. But of course it doesn't work out for everyone, right? It, like, just happens. Okay. Speed room. I think we should dodge. But I do think it's what we should promote, like, is family life. Like, what leads to a better life than having 2 parents? You know, 2 stable, loving parents. What else gives a good life to a kid than that? Nothing. That's the thing. So why don't we as a society, like, push that? That's the weird thing. I don't know why we don't. I guess because they'd rather have a bunch of low self-esteem losers for a population than people that aren't like that. Because people with low self-esteem are easier to get to buy things, get to watch things, get the money from. It's much easier to exploit somebody's money if they're low self-esteem than if they're not. Something like that. It's like the people that goes into porn. It is similar. Yeah, it is similar. But that's why, like, that's a way more serious. A lot get touched when young. Yeah, something happens. Yeah. So maybe looking for to compete, something that get less perfect when kids will keep sex stuff and never really gets there. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Zoo. I definitely think there's a direct connection with self-esteem and how those people are. I mean, obviously that's true, right? Like, of course, the girl that has low self-esteem is easier to sleep with than, like, you know, than one that doesn't. Every guy knows that. And like, duh, too, right? So there's definitely an obvious connection there between self-esteem and sexual proclivities. And the other one is not TOS music video. We can watch them another time, dude. Just pick like a, I don't know, not Suroa day. Maybe normal stream day. I gotta someday play some robots. So. I meant to even play more robots today, but I was kind of stuck. It was perfect. I mean, it was fine because I'm kind of stuck on this leveling spot. So I wasn't really gonna get to do any story today anyway. I have to do this. I'm gonna turn the animations off now. Because that's just gonna slow us down. Next attack I'll do it. Because we're gonna have to repeat this a couple times, so I'll turn the animations off. Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, not everyone life works like that or working. Well, yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either. I'm not saying like people that don't have a kid, a family, are losers or something. Of course not. But I'm just saying, like, it seems like that should be what society as a standard pushes. Like, if for some reason we don't, and I find that really weird. Everybody acts like people still act like it's cool to get like to sleep with a bunch of people, and I think that's silly. Is what I mean. It's silly to act like that's cool. And that's how the people that think that way are gonna die out, right? Even though they're having more sex, in reality though they're gonna die out because you have like the Christian family, right? Who's gonna have like 4 or 5, 6 kids or something, and they're all gonna be raised under their views. And then you have the like atheist kids that are like their mom has a couple of kids where they're all from like different dads and they grow up all who knows what. The people that are going to rule the world, like in the next couple of generations, are going to be the people that had a family to support them. And the people that don't, the whole generation of people that are like frivolous sex, their kids are going to be losers. Unfortunately, most of them will. Some will learn about internal locus of control and try to take control of their life, and they'll succeed. But in general, a lot of those kids are going to not have a good shot, and it sucks and it's sad. Like, bums me out. And for what? For pleasure. For personal pleasure is why we ruin kids' lives. I don't know, man. You get Mireis everywhere that abandon their children. And then this guy shows up, just skip all his nonsense. Okay, one of them is gonna get blocked by the boss. How many guys can get up here to do it? How much life do these guys have? None of them got hit? What was I even doing the first time? What was I even doing last time? You can hit him. I'm gonna do double damage. I think I can still do 205 damage. What a gay person would say. True man can suck. Oh, I see. Oh, just goofing. Dingus wants to share about the time he gave a bro job to his mate behind the boss while camping. The bosses? The bosses. Dude, I told you not to tell anyone about that. You guys are both funny. It's so funny. They're both funny. The bosses. He's playing the bosses. Bushwhacking. Maybe you're talking about a stereotype. Are there really any people who think it's cool to sleep as much as possible? No, man, I see it. I've gotten arguments with people in chat, dude, before about it. Because, like, I would say it's lame, and they would be like, no, it's not lame, blah, blah, blah. Like that. I've had people argue with me, like, pro-casual sex tons of times. So, when I've said that kind of thing I just said, I've had people argue back tons of times. So I don't think so, no. I feel like it's an Andrew Tate type. Maybe I just don't know his real. That's possible. But, I've known lots of those people, too. Like Dean was saying. Like, a lot of my friends, I wouldn't say a lot of my friends. A lot of people, acquaintances I've known over my life, were like that. I think it's sadder for men to be like that, though, than women. Why? No, because women by default are kind of like society. They're looking to society for how to behave anyway, right? Women lean towards that. Men have testosterone, and testosterone is supposed to make you like able to like stand up against what society's doing, right? Like people with high testosterone can say no to like community stuff that other people all feel like forced to. There's like studies on that, right? And they make total sense too, of course. So so it's even lamer. It's like the most even though it seems like it would be manly, it's like unmanly. It's like unmasculine. Like a masculine guy would be like a father, right? That takes care of his family and you know not to mess with his family, right? That's like the epitome of like masculinity in reality. Is like a father that protect his family, his wife, his friends, his community, right? It's not somebody that just like goes around and has sex with as many women as he wants. It's somebody that has a wife that loves him. He loves his wife, and he would protect her and his family no matter what. That's a masculine guy. In reality, he's mastered all the untamed parts of male nature, right? That's a masculine. Like just letting them go is like you're like a wolf or something. Now being unrestrained. Some people do consider that masculine, unrestrained, like not restrained, but I don't think so. That's just because like, because men are like wild animals, a little bit. So I guess that's part of it. But like, what maturity and like actually all that kind of thing are learning to deal with it and learning to control it. And it's like they never learn to control it, like they're sex drive. They're like animals. Like they're the same thing as animals. It's not even a point to walk upright, right? You shouldn't. Why do they even walk? Why do they even bother walking upright? Women Gunnar feels sadder in some way, sure. Like Handmaid's Tale, so we must have free sex against it. You have all this less dystopia of people being forced to live just to breed. Well, yeah, but the idea, but Handmaid's, it's in reverse though, I think. Like, I agree with you, but I don't think the reason they think that way is because of that. I think they think, like, that's all post hoc, like, reasoning after. I think they just want to not have responsibility and want to have sex, right? And that's a very, like, I think it's that simple, because those are, like, our drives. And they just don't want the responsibility of everything else, right? They just don't want to have responsibility. And society tells them they don't need to, so they don't. I think it's that simple. And then, yes, their stories and stuff will reflect their complaints. They'll say, oh, conservative society, women were slaves, and they weren't able to say that they liked having sex too, like men do. It's like nobody. Well, you're just making up a fake world to be against it. I never even saw that world. Maybe supposedly it existed before I was born, but people act like it was around when I was young, and I never saw that. I don't know what they're talking about. It's not your left or right, just basic stuff. People lost their minds. You have to justify it or not the reason. Yeah. They definitely do justify it with that stuff, yeah. And like they try to paint conservatives as being prudes. I noticed that the reason I noticed it so long ago was because like I used to talk, like I would be hanging out with people, right? And then they start talking weird sex stuff, right? Whatever weird thing they're into. And I'd be like, ugh, like why are you telling me that? And then they would be like, are you kink shaming? It was always the exact same this scenario. Like it was always like that. It was always like that. It was like, no, I don't want to hear about that. Like why? Oh, you're not comfortable with it? It's like, why do I have to listen to you talk about the sex stuff you're into? Like, why should I be comfortable with that in any way? Why should I have to be? Like in every other time, they're like, oh no, don't offend people. Well, hearing about their weird sex stuff offends me greatly. But they don't care about it. It offends everyone greatly. It offends anyone that has to listen to it. Nobody wants to hear, like, most people are like, oh, that chick's hot. Most people, if you're talking shit with your friends or something, they might be interested in that. But if like you're some random dude, most people don't even want to hear you say that. You know, I would, you know, you say some line about wanting to have sex with her. It's like if you're hanging out with your buddies, that's one thing. That's not weird then. But like, let's say you're just hanging out with people that don't even like you. Then you just grossed them out and they think you're a creep. Like, what? Why are you telling me this? it's I don't know. And it's been like, that's what really not triggered, but like made me start wondering why people are like that. Was why do they always tell me don't kink shame when I just don't want to hear about their weird shit? Sharing just makes things more complicated. Also, think I'm more pure when seeing it in person. I agree 100%. Like that's something I think that between you and whoever, you know, and I think that makes the most sense, honestly. And again, like people act like, okay, we've made it so that you can have sex without a risk of baby, right? But nature nonetheless designed the whole thing around having a baby. So to act like the hubris to think like, oh, the sex has nothing to do with babies because we invented birth control. What? That's just like pure hubris. They're just like, nonetheless, you're assuming that none of our like wiring has to do with that? That's crazy. Like, you think that even because we made a pill and because we invented condoms, that we've changed human nature? That's insane. But they think it anyway. You think we've separated sex from the potential for children? Because for its actual purpose? You think it no longer has any other like connection to its actual purpose? And we should value it as in connected to its purpose? We should just act like it's just a fun thing to do? That seems stupid. Like, and they make the points too, like they say society's too prude or whatever. It's not, I never really even saw that society. I understand that people say it was before my time. But then like the young people say it was my time that it happened. It sounds like people are just making it up. That there was this time where people were all so uncomfortable by sex that they had kids though, so are you talking shit? I think maybe you're talking shit because they were having kids. They weren't in the population crisis we're in now. Maybe you're just talking shit, bro. Maybe you're just talking complete shit and you don't even know nothing. Now I fucked this up because I meant to kill more of them. Imagine a guy bragging about details about having sex with his wife on their wedding night. Well, yeah, women definitely do that though. With their friends. Women definitely do that. But In general, I don't think men do that here. Women do that though. But that might be due to the current stuff too, like, I don't know. It might have to do with current society too, that women are like that. But like, women always share more than men do on that in general. And now does he just go first? If he does, he's gonna escape, yeah. Okay, I messed up this turn. I messed up this strategy somehow. Because when I first did it, I killed all the bad guys and then he got away. I left 2 alive that time. I fucked up something. What did I do better in my original version? Let's try to figure out what I got wrong here. First step. I gotta turn off the demos next time we see it. The Garfy and Elon Musk might be the other extreme. He must breed as much as he can. Yeah, it's weird. I don't agree with it at all, really, either. I've had some arguments with people about that, too, that I think that's bad. Instead of just, like, having a family, they focus on that. I think that's lame, too. Like, I think that mindset is lame. Like, Elon Musk's mindset on that. I do think it is lame. But, I mean, he has the money that, like, whatever, I guess, you know. And, it's not the worst situation. There's definitely worse situations. For a kid to grow up, like, it's not ideal at all, but it's not the worst either, so I don't know. Like, yeah, they don't get to see they probably don't get to see their dad all that much. Oh, I should have done the multiple damage thing. See, I didn't even do that the last time. Oh, I should turn the demo off, not just turn it off. Alright. I did that last time, and that worked pretty well, right? How did I do worse? I must have fucked up the strategy in a key way somehow. I wonder what I did wrong. Well, let's think this out. Alright, make sure I get in front, right? Okay. Put these jets in the front. Do 2.5 damage. Oh, I can't be the first attack. I'm going to tall beast be the first attack. So somebody blocks. So they can hit the other guys. And do the 2.5 damage. Not the hot blooded. What is it called? Soul. Do the soul. Mormons are weird ones on that with their colony in Mexico because they have rules against polygamy in the States or something like that. Yeah, well, because they do believe in it, right? They believe in multiple wives. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that, to be honest with you. Well, I guess there wasn't a point to doing double damage with that. I don't want to do that. What I want is... who can attack? Who's the weakest? I think they are. So, I think just, focus. Maybe do turbo, though. We can make sure we can try to block them. We can only go up here. And then attack that guy. 15%, that's fine. As long as we don't get hit there. So he hit see what I did there was I wanted this guy to use his assist attack. So now everybody else can hit the other guys. Get it? Yeah, I already did the soul for him. So now I can hit these guys on random. I couldn't do that a second ago. Should I aim for the close one? Doesn't really matter. See there. Now I can actually hit him. Now, if I get this strategy right, we'll kill every one of them, except the mothership before they escape. That's what I did before stream, but somehow I messed up something, my strategy here. Oh yeah, I do remember doing that. I did kill that guy. Maybe that's a part of it. Okay, so now I'll go up here, hit one of these guys. I got killed 2 of them. It's not bad. Then They can hit these guys, right? With the buster rifles and stuff? Okay. Do more damage then. That's his last one, and he's out of energy. He's out of energy. We're murdering him. How about that? Nice. Can we do more? I'm just using it because it's just as quick as we can go. Like, we're not trying to win, we're not trying to save resources, we're just trying to get everybody as much XP as there's on the table as quick as possible. Well, I want them next to each other because they can block each other. And can she do double damage herself? She can do double damage. Okay, and then also focus so she doesn't get hit in the air. Something wrong with him? I'm not a big fan of Kino Casino. They're like serial harasser and pop mocking people that are suffering with hardship. I don't like it. Something wrong with them? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, man. I used to complain more about that kind of content. I'm with you, Zoo. And I noticed something a while ago. Most online content is just like commenting on other online people. Like, most of it's completely synthetic. That's what I call it, synthetic. Most of it is though. Most of it's completely synthetic. Like they look for other people they look at people that are popular and try to find something to say that they're shitty about. Or that's 90% of the content. Or something. It's either someone that's popular that they shit talk or something that's popular shit talk. That's all YouTube is. Sucks. YouTube sucks. Like, I don't like it one bit. Sorry, no offense, YouTube. But, like, I never really used to watch it. I think it makes, like, people, it's not helping people in any way. It makes people watch these, like, stupid things and pretend like they're learning things, and then 90% of what they consume is just, like, synthetic slop. I don't know. Sucks, kinda. Like, I don't know, it does. YouTube sucks. Like, there are cool people that are doing cool stuff on YouTube, but it's hard to find them, because 90% it sucks. Most of the thing, and people like feed the algorithm, which means changing your content. Like, okay, one thing for people to complain about AI, right? Machines. But it's even worse that, like, they're changing their content to fit the desires of machines, which again aren't really desires, but like they're changing what they're making their art for what a machine wants. It's crazy. What a machine thinks is most valuable, what a machine promotes. That's way worse than anything than using AI. You're literally turning into something that robots find appealing. You're turning yourself into something that robots find appealing. Crazy, I don't know. You're back, gonna go walk my road. Okay. Yeah, something in that stream, they were also mocking a TikTok from unknown woman with hardship life. They are different black kids from different men. I mean, it's funny, but mocking feels bad. No, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. I mean, I like don't. I point out stuff like that to you, or when like I'm not a fan of that. And I don't think it's just. I mean, maybe it is because my mom was a single mother, but and obviously they aren't the same scenario, but yeah, it does sometimes just feel. And I mean, there's a reason for it, like evolutionarily or whatever, but it doesn't mean you have to be mean. Like, I don't know. There's better things you can spend. I mean, it goes down to my core philosophy. There's two types of people, right? There's builders and there's destroyers. Everybody that's like that, that's destroyer content, right? Builder content would of course be like you're making stuff that you think is entertaining, and you're like putting your skills into making it like a performance or whatever. Whereas destroyer content would be commentary about how this sucks or that sucks. But yeah, I think it goes back to my core philosophy there. Wait, hold on. Oh, we're gonna be able to do it this time. Look, this turn is way better. If I can just repeat what I did here every time. Easy, right? The strategy worked perfect this time. And what turn is that? 3? I think it's the best we've done with this strategy. Okay, are these guys hurt? They're hurt too, right? Yeah, can we do double damage still? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna go punch this guy. That's it, we cleared them out. Nice. How did I mess up last time so much? Regardless of the scenario or present it in non-mocking way. Yeah, I get you. I'm with you. I'm not a fan of that either, man. It's a bummer. I mean, it's a bummer too that people even like... It's because it's like the pendulum swinging back, right? People know that like we were going the wrong way when we were encouraging it, and so they're trying to like they're subconsciously or consciously trying to swing it back. And I get it, but it's not like all those people actually like single mothers really deserve a hard time, you know? Even though they are obviously wrong about like their life choices, blah blah blah, and they should know that. Like people shouldn't act like isn't it like, you know? But it's not even for random people to say. It's for people in their life to point out to, or you know, family to care about that. Not really. That's also something that I don't like about Venti, by the way, regardless of the funny cosplaying bits about her. Yeah, no, I understand. I noticed that too. They're the same kind of, there's lots of people like that. I mean, that's most people, are like that. Yeah. They're either commie or they're like that, right? Pretty much. There's very few people that are like not commie, and then also just actually, I don't know how to put it, empathetic to the commie side or whatever, like. I mean, it's natural though, to not be empathetic to who you see as enemy, but they're not really enemies, is the thing. Most of them aren't. They're just like, what's so sad is it's brainwashing. It's something like that. It's not even. They don't even tend to be the way they are. That's the saddest part of it. And it's people's lives, man. People's lives. Oh, we don't actually want to get that. It's the kids, I mean, of course. Like, people act like it's fine to have, like, some kind of whatever view about sex, but then what happens when they have a kid, right? What happens when that philosophy of casual sex leads to children? And it's not just about you. And that's what happens almost every time, too, so... Somebody, like, either... Maybe, like, the dude doesn't see the repercussions because they keep going around having sex, right? But then, nonetheless, that kind of culture still leads to a bunch of single mothers, right? Like, whether or not you actually got hit by that, the bullet of that, or whatever you want to, however you want to look at it, but it's still that kind of casual sex culture still leads to it, and it leads to a bunch of abortions. And abortions, the more and more I think about it, it does seem like murder. Like, abortion shouldn't be promoted as this like totally safe thing. And when you see women that like realize that they think that it is kind of murder and like they had an abortion, they like start crying and stuff. Like, it's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. And then we, like, the pro-sex stuff is probably the most fucked up thing we do, to be honest. Yeah, like, as a society, as a civilization. They're just like, because most men do it just because they want sex too. They're like, yeah, I'm going to keep going along with this because I want sex sometimes. I don't want to put in all the work of trying to get married and all that. I just want sex. So they're willing to, but because they're not the ones risking anything, the women are. It's the women and their children we're sacrificing as a culture, not the men. They're just like, which is why, like, when everyone blames the women for like the commie stuff because they vote, I'm not really totally on board with that either. Because it is true, there's a direct connection to voting and all of that, sure, but it's not really their fault. Not really their fault. It's, I mean, like, there's too many parts of the culture that are offering against them, and no men are going to protect them. So. I mean, it's their choice too. It's everyone's choice. That's just the tragic part. What makes it a fucking tragedy is everyone's choosing to do this. But that's why I don't put up with. I mean, I don't agree with any of that like casual sex stuff. Because I know somewhere inside, somewhere I know it's wrong. Ever since like I was a kid, and just seeing like what happened to my mom, like, and like not have like, I don't know. It seems so obvious that like women take relationships so serious that it's fucked up. It's really fucked up to like have sex with them and then be like bye. Like, you're a total piece of shit if you do that, ever. I don't know what, like, there's, I don't know. This is the most irresponsible thing you can do in the world, pretty much. And we act like it's like a good thing. She grew on 4chan in the projects in New York, according to her. I get how she is. I like, I know tons of people like her attitude. It says about being on the spectrum. I don't believe in the spectrum. On it, but still minefield to extreme. How does that make life better? I agree. And if people don't want to collab with you, and those people burning bridges before they see them. Yeah, but I mean, then people like, but people also want to work with you if you're like me too. If you believe like the kind of stuff I believe too, or say the kind of stuff I say too. So I can kind of get the idea of just burning the bridge like as a filter. Which is, I assume, how she thinks, right? Like, if that's a bridge that burns, they figure it's not a bridge worth building. I get the mindset, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, hold on. On their turn, I didn't use a double damage again, right? But they're still almost dead. Or did I use a double damage? I think I did do it this time, right? I did do it. I did think of doing it this time. Yeah, I did. Energy. Where's my SP? I did. Okay. Wait, so now what happens next that I fucked up last time? We have her come over here, maybe? What did I fuck up? I know we want to try to kill this guy, right? But the problem is, this guy defends him. So, somebody has to make him defend first. It's not going to be him. Can I still do it nice and still do double damage? That's pretty sick. And then we'll shoot the guy with the most health. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Zoot. But I get that mindset, like, because there are lots of people out there that'll dislike you over like the smallest thing, and especially people that like are like 4chan type, like people that are like, a lot of them are fine repulsing the people that just like because they see him as like uptight. You know what I mean? Like Brittany Venti probably sees all those heels like uptight. They have a problem with it, and she might be right though. To be honest, like a lot of those people are uptight. You know, they are. Those people are uptight. They can't take it. A lot of those people can't take a joke. There's a line. Obviously, there's degrees though. Like you were saying. Like, it's discretion. It's a matter of discretion. Okay. Maybe we can kill this guy, so we kill that guy? They definitely can. We definitely can. Roll damage. We change shape in the guy. Yeah, I will. And then attack this guy. Kill him. Yeah. And move her over here. Have her take a shot at these guys. But make sure she doesn't get hit. So, I think maybe they're trashing other people. Hey, Bowbugger. Other people suffering in a way, mocking their own suffering. Well, yes, you have a point there. There's definitely like a response, or like a type person, or whatever, or however you want to look at it. I call them like emotional vampires. There's lots of people that don't know how to build their own self-esteem. It connects with what we were talking about earlier. Or they don't know how to like build themselves up. And so, and it's a natural thing. Like we all have this inclination, whether you realize it or not. And so, they cut down other people to feel good about themselves, right? Because as long as they're like, it's like the same reason people watch like The Biggest Loser and stuff like that, right? It's like they kind of feed off of, and we can all do it. We've probably all done it at some point in our lives, whether or not we're not like full vampires, but we've all done it. But yeah, I think there's a large part of it that's like because it makes you feel good to diss to somebody sometimes, because it's not you. Okay, but obviously that's not a good way to be. Obviously, it's better to not do that. It's obviously better to not do that. It's bad for both of you in the end, because it's like it encourages it's not just positive stuff. It encourages inside you, obviously, even if it makes you feel better. Okay, shoot the guy close. Guessing you heard the reason? No, I haven't heard it. What is it? I have not heard it. I have not heard that. I don't get much news usually of anything. Let's do Soul. They're remastering Z 2.1. Oh, really? Are they gonna do both Z2s? There was 2 games, right? Are they gonna do Z3 also? That's cool. That's cool. That's exciting, yeah. That's actually the first exciting thing I've heard about Super Robot Wars in a while. I wasn't really that into the newer ones, the new letter ones. They feel like mobile games and stuff, but Z2, those are cool games. I like those. That's exciting. No clue, time will tell, globally. That's awesome. That's very awesome. So if they're doing a global release of Z2, are they going to include Z1? How are people going to play that? That's exciting. Yeah, Z is my second favorite series after Alpha, probably. It might actually be my favorite because I haven't beat Alpha all the way, but I got into Z2. I beat Z obviously, and I got into Z2, the first one, and I was digging it. I think they're pretty good. I want to see. I gotta at some point play them, but that's even more exciting. It'll be a new remaster. Seems not. From my understanding, Z 2.1 was the top of Japanese popularity poll. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I assume they will do both parts of 2, though. I guess it might depend on sales. That is pretty exciting, though. As long as they don't make it all mobile looking like the other ones, I will definitely go that. If not, I'll just play the old ones. But it would be cool to have a new non-PSP version. So anybody doesn't know, Super Robot Wars Z was a PS2 game. Super Robot Wars Z2 was on PSP. And then somewhere on PS3. Some of the later ones were on PS3, I think. But or PS4, some PlayStation. But the two Z2 and Z22 were on PSP. So it'd be nice to have a remaster. Not the most, I mean, it's not too hard to emulate it, but it'd be nice to have an upscaled version. That's exciting. Thank you for telling me that. That's exciting. I'm thinking on if I should put any super robots in my little miniature game I'm making. I think it'd be cool. I think I should probably. It's either that or make like a whole mech game, and I don't know. I don't have an idea for a mech game yet. At some point I will make a mech game though, but I don't have an idea for one yet. So I might just add super robots to my little miniature game I'm making. That could be cool. Just for now, and then eventually I'll come up with an idea for. I know I'm gonna come up with like a mech or a super robot game someday. I just don't have the idea for what would be I'd really enjoy. I know I used to like BattleTech a lot, so I know I would like some kind of campaign, and I used to like Mech Warrior. That's it, full tune. Like the RPG, and so I would do like some kind of like. The tabletop was cool because you'd roll up these backgrounds. I always like stuff like that. Speaking of Marienburg, is gonna have stuff like that. I'm excited to get that playable. It's getting closer. I should probably do like overviews on the games as videos, so like people know about them. I should make some YouTube videos about them, I guess. Because there's like no info about them except me talking about them, and then like a listing on my website or something. How can people even find them? I think I want to get the roguelike finished first. I'm gonna put that up starting next week somewhere, like itch.io or something. And then oh no, what's next? I know what's next. And then he shows up. We're just doing a farming play right now. We're purposely getting game over. But we're trying to clear the whole map as efficiently as we can before it happens. When this guy escapes, it ends the map. We're just trying to farm these like starter units. Cause I was having a hard time at the end of the stage, and it seems to work again. All right, so 25 damage again. Can I do it as a walker? Can I change it to the walker? You know what? If I do a mech game, I would love Valkyries. Wait, Gaiden had the key? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. And it doesn't. Check this out too. It doesn't invalidate mastery points, which the later ones do. In the later ones, if you do this, you'll invalidate getting the skill point, right? We're not invalidating getting the skill point right now. Isn't that sick? It's like kind of an advantage of this game versus the later ones. But yeah, it lets you do it, and it doesn't invalidate skill points, so I'm pretty hyped about that. I think this was the first one with skill points, too, maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. But yes. Maybe I should have done that to get past the final fight with Turn X instead of cheating money. Yeah, I feel you. I did the same thing with Alpha Regular. I cheated money with Alpha Regular. I did that too. But, yeah, you can do it on this one. I think this is like one of the first ones you can do it. This one, I don't know if you know like the history. Like I was looking at the books, and this one added a lot of the mechanics, like as the first one. Because we played Alpha first, right? And then we went to this one. A lot of the mechanics are here first ever. That was kind of, I didn't know that before playing it. Like some of the team, like the assist, this was the first one where they made that work. And then they eventually divide it. In this one, it's both. In this one, well, you played it. In this one, it's block and defense, but immediately after, they start making it block or defense. Block or defense. The first Alpha I played was Alpha 2 on PS2. I beat that game before I played the first one. I beat Alpha 2 on PS2. That was one of my first ones I beat. And I didn't even know, a lot of the story I was confused about. But it was so cool. I don't know. I tried it and I just like liked it, and so I played it through. But then I went back and played Alpha on the stream. It was straight Stonewall. Yeah, that makes total sense. That basically what happened to me when we first went to space. because I've been using super robots the whole time, and that's kind of why I'm doing this right now. I had to do it the mission before, and I'm doing this one. But that's basically why, because I was using super robots the whole time, and when you go to space, you're using mostly Gundam stuff. So, okay, hold on. All I gotta do is kill these guys real quick. I can do it. And start it over again. I just need to process to think enough to do that. Easy. Okay. Do 5,000. Okay. I did do double damage, so I think I killed this guy. Yeah? Yeah, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's have him come out and kill the top one. It's understandable though, yeah. I mean, sometimes the bosses are hard in these. It's definitely... the difficulty doesn't start spiking until... like after you're like I don't know, 30 missions in, usually, right? When it starts spiking. It starts coming out. Yeah. And then sometimes it's like big leaps. I gotta get every skill point. That's the hardest point for me now, but the thing is, but since we're doing this, whatever, right? Well, it's just a matter of time. Worst case means I just have to repeat some levels. I thought about cheating the money like like I did the first one, but if I can do this, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do it legit. This kind of system is actually the only way to level on a fair amount of tactical RPGs. I don't know why like Japan loves this mechanic of starting over, but there's a couple other games that work like that too. Okay, I'm just gonna take shots, right? Oh, hold on. Somebody kill that. Good level. 3. Hero can't kill him, so I'm gonna let... The only thing I don't like about the explode thing is I've never used it. Because it's kind of crazy. You'd have to like use the go again first. Because how the heck do you get next to him and then blow up? Almost never happens. Maybe on a boss, I guess. Maybe it's worthwhile on a boss. I should blow up boss one time. See how well it does. I don't think I've ever done it. I don't think I've ever blown a character up. Yeah, I guess you'll just get a couple XP here, and then the girl will attack the last guy, and then this one will start over. What time is it? I can do one more, and then I'm gonna have to end the stream. Get something to eat. I'll be back later. I'll play Fallout later. Yeah. There you go. So one more of these farming levels, and then I'm gonna have to call it. Okay. Oh, speaking of guys, anybody that's into nerd stuff, I got the first playable version of Marienburg RPG, which is my AI role-playing idea. It's building the whole game world as a computer game simulation, and then the AI will work in two places. When you talk to people and you type up a command, it'll turn that into an actual role, send that to the resolver, and then when it feeds back what happens, it'll describe it in character. So the idea is, in a role-playing game, you can do anything. I'm finally putting it together where it's like a little playable. You can walk around the docks. Pretty happy about that. You can walk around the docks. You can fight a goblin too, but that's pretty much it so far. You can fight a goblin and you can walk around the docks. IRC bosses self-destruct, right? Add the Tem race circuit to boss row. Use it. That's a great idea. Yeah. I think I have that. That's I think I have that. Good idea. Yeah, he's still gonna escape. He's in the turn in. Oh, I should have grabbed that box. The box is solar panel. Boss is a solar panel. But yeah, boss has self-destruct, yeah. Alright, one time. Okay, so the plan, you guys get the plan now? We go up like this. Oops. We just go as far as we can, just so we can kind of do it. And then he won't move out of the way, so that's fine. And then... basically it. Am I streaming tonight or tomorrow? Well, I'll do the Fallout one in a bit after I eat, and then I don't know. I definitely got to get stuff done. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't want to. I'm just gonna say no, but I might still. But I don't want to say I will at all because then people might think like wait for it. I don't know. Let's say no, but man, I sure wanted to play the board game this week. Maybe if I might get people to play the board game on stream. If I get people to play the Outlive board game on stream. I don't know how I could decide that beforehand, but oh, I didn't do their double damage trick. Didn't do that time. My mistake. A mistake, it's a mistake. Oh yeah, the other thing about the Marienburg RPG is I think I can make it multiplayer too. That'd be super sick. Then it'd kind of be like a mod. Okay. That one. No, I don't do that. Don't turn into a walker. I don't get far enough. I'm a Balroid. Would ever need that. Alright, well, I mean, of course I could need it, but I don't. Not in space. Use soul. So we just want to do as much damage as we can. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go with him yet. Who do I use to get rid of the assist? Her, I think. Let's have Targets go up first. And then... I doubt I could kill this guy or that. Doubt it. Come close to me. He did! He did! He did! He did! He did! Good job, Targets. Do it. That's the spot. Well, I guess she can't quite reach that spot. But it's still nice. And then I just want to dodge so I don't get hit. I'm just having her attack to get rid of the assist. That's all I'm doing. Just trying to get rid of that assist there, that's all. What's up, Wayne? Channel website broke for a bit? I am lame. What, dude, are you on, wireless? Are you on, there's a connection thing. I know that some people are timed out before. So that's what I ask. What's up, Wayne? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Wayne, I got the first version. I'm finally building a playable version of Marienburg RPG. I know I gotta tell you about that idea yet, though. But it's possibly my biggest idea I'm working on in all my games. Possibly. I'm finally putting it together after. It's been like weeks just building the rules resolver. It's taking freaking forever. Taking a lifetime. You can walk around now. Just as socket bugginess from going to other web pages. Okay. I'll try to see if I can figure out how to make it less lame. Okay. I definitely want to make it have less of a timeout thing. There were a couple people that were on. It was Cabron usually. Cabron is in like England now. So yeah. So now I did the thing, so now I'm gonna have him go. I already talked about it a bit before. It is perfect for AI. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I'm definitely gonna let you guys play it when it comes out. I'm not gonna. I know I want to put it behind the key, and I am going to. I'm gonna put it behind the key, but I'm definitely gonna let you guys play it. Well, I mean, most of you regular guys. I mean, most of you guys will somehow get a key anyway, I would assume. But that will be for a little while before it's behind the key. I'm building. I'm trying to finish it first. The key thing. I'm doing the key soon. But I'm trying to get that game finished before anything else. I'm really excited. I'm excited to see if my idea works or not, you know? Right now you can walk around and you can talk to like 2 people. It's cool. It has like it shows all the like details you know, which makes perfect sense that you would do that, right? So you give it to the robot when it's like writing things. It knows what you know, like what public facts you know, and it can track that for NPCs too, right? So it makes sense. It'll keep them like in line, tracking that. So they won't know things they don't know. They won't just like make up things. One of my first thoughts when I started coming up, when can it be a DM? No, of course, yeah. And the thing is, so most of them suck. Like I've tried a couple of the ones like the options that exist now. And they all kind of suck. But I think I've cracked the problem. I think the problem is they try to have the AI do everything, and that's not going to work. I think what you have to build. I mean, computers are really good at simulations already. AI isn't like that much better at simulating things than like simulate. Like computers are already good at that. So we don't need that part to be handled by them, which I think is the smart part about the idea, hopefully. But then it all rests on my theory that a story could come out of just like living your life in the game, right? Like just people interacting and like people having their motives and blah blah. Like, can you really write a story by writing the characters and then letting them live? That, like, is that true? Can you do that? Is that real? Or like, it all rests on that. If I'm wrong, it won't be very fun. Right, it might be boring. But if I'm not wrong, it could be really cool. That's what I'm doing. Okay, why am I doing all this? I'm not even going over that. I'm attacking here. I'm gonna do it. What in the world am I doing? Old D&D modules for its foundation. Well, yeah, I was thinking. So I was talking about a little bit like, I think the idea can work with any RPG, right? But it'll need like tuned, like for like how the like other pieces move that like trigger things will need some tuning. Like Warhammer, the fantasy has this set of rules kind of for like the bad guys taking actions and things, like a campaign setup, like mechanically. Stuff like that might need to be devised or not devised, but if you're playing through actual campaigns, you wouldn't even need that, right? You could actually make a much simpler one if all it did was play through things that exist like that. You could actually make a much simpler version of what I'm making. It would work, I think. It would be much simpler what I'm making, but you could do it, and it would still be an RPG. But the problem with that is, of course, then like you have to feed it new stuff for everything you want to play. Like you'd eventually run out of stuff is the problem with that one. But it would be much simpler to build. Because like I have to build a whole world simulated thing. Like the longest part is making the rules, because like it looks at the rules, right, and it turns them into like a rules resolver in C#. And the rules resolver, I don't know, that's what's taking the longest to build. Not even like any the rules resolver and the simulation stuff is what takes the longest to build. The actual game is going kind of fast now that I'm actually getting there. Like, a lot of that's already up and running. I gotta plug everything in though, like, and then I'm gonna have to plug in the AI part, which is not in it yet at all. But you don't really need it for it to work. The AI isn't required for it to work at all. It's required for it to actually do all the stuff, but it's not required yet. It doesn't necessarily need to follow D&D rule set exactly. It could homebrew some rules, right? But the thing about that, Wayne, is you still have to lock them down, right? So like you can have the robot homebrew the rules, but you have to make sure it makes them in stone. Here's a couple of things I figured out with this project that if you're gonna make something like it, you need to keep in mind. You need to make sure the rules are explicit though, even if the robot makes them up, right? It has to still record them and use them as law after that point. And then also, you have to tell it that like whenever it comes up with like a detail of what happened in the story, that it has to write that down somewhere. Because otherwise it can change it because it just decide. Well, it doesn't decide anything. I'm hard finding words to explain what it does. But there's a chance that it'll give you a result. It'll make it so the story just becomes more like dramatic, right? And changes what actually happened. So like mysteries don't stay mysteries when robots are writing them, because they just change. Like and you won't even know what you're doing. So you got to make sure it writes stuff down like that. Like anything that should be a persistent fact, make sure it writes it down somewhere. What else is important? Those are the most important things, I think. And then you have to come up with a system to feed it all the information like an NPC would know, right? Like to narrow its scope when it's talking as an NPC. So it doesn't accidentally like give the secret away. It doesn't actually like say everything. Double damage. It might go too. It definitely will go too off the rails, I think, otherwise. Because like eventually it will, one way or the other it will, yeah. And it'll forget the rulings it's come up with and yada yada. Like you definitely gotta have it write stuff down. You gotta have some kind of database part of the thing. And then ideally you build here's the simplest version. You need to build something that can do the roles, right? It doesn't need to know every circumstance though, but it needs to know the basic system, like and be able to do it outside of the AI. The AI is not actually good at that kind of thing, right? Like rolling dice and stuff. Don't actually have it do it. Build a thing that does it. Then a thing to track items, combat, NPCs, and track some data with the NPCs. That's what you need to build for sure. And then otherwise, I mean, it's up to how you want it to play. You need to build some kind of basic rules resolver. It doesn't need to be like crazy setup like I'm building, but it does need to mechanically resolve rules outside of the AI itself. It needs an application to do that, and that application can also be used if you want to save there. Like I'm using a different way. I'm using like SQL, right? Because I'm making the rules resolver and the world sim and all this. You wouldn't have to do all that. You would need an external resolver though of some type, and something to store the relevant information, and that's what you would need for sure. Stoner DM. But speaking of that stuff, working on this is making me think, you know what I should make? I should make a client and a server for me RPing, like with you guys, like in some way, like because it's not unreasonable to think I could build something like that pretty easy. It might. I think it should have an LLM piece to it too, to make it so any number of people could play. But I might make a simpler one without a thing. It's just like just a client and a server, and then like lets me like, I don't know, like I could prepare all, like I could have it make a bunch of backgrounds and yada yada. I could build a whole like GM tool set, right? That would be pretty sick. I have Foundry, which is cool, but it's for like tactile. My favorite part of role-playing isn't the tactile part. I like making handouts or like writing, you know, like story stuff that like people get to see. I like stuff like that. I like characters that have pictures and all that stuff. Foundry's not the best at that kind of stuff. So the best would be maybe a homegrown thing for that. I like the storytelling side, but I like the mechanics too, obviously. That's why I'm building a mechanic RP thing. But my favorite part's the story. And I like the presentation of the story to be the centerpiece, more than the presentation of the combat. Although the combat is the presentation for a lot of people, I understand. A lot of people like are used to D&D now, where it's like it's mostly just combat. Not everyone, of course, but there's a fair amount of people that are familiar with just like it being mostly combat. Oh yeah, most people play. You could be the assistant DM checking what's going on behind the scenes, right? Like I could set it up somehow. I think at some point I will make Marienburg, because like how it's 3 different pieces. I don't see why I couldn't adapt that to multiplayer. Like make the one authoritative server that everybody else communicates with, and then make it so like you can see players when they're in the same zone, because it already knows like where you are, right? So just make it so you can see players, and then maybe add some kind of chat when you're in the same area. You can type at each other or something. It wouldn't be that hard to make it multiplayer, I don't think. But yeah, building a system where it's like it's self DMing, and then I like guide it or like add things or like change things. That could be the ideal way to do it too. Yeah. I don't know. It's crazy to think about. It's weird times. But yeah, I think I might make a client / server thing to GM to DM. I just gotta really think about like what it all needs. Once I think of that, I'll probably build it. Like once I have like a concrete vision for it. Kill this guy. My next like quick game I think is gonna be an adventure game. I'm gonna make a game about Carl invading Linda's box, because that storyline was too good to let it be forgotten. Carl invades Linda's box. So coming soon. That I think I could do that game in like 2 days, because I already have the script for it. We made an episode of it. I already know what happens. I might change the ending though. I might change the ending a little bit. Doesn't matter. You just end my turn. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna get out of here for now to eat, and I'll be back later to play Fallout for a bit. Carl will, anyway. Carl will be back later to play Fallout for a little bit. Next week I should be ready. I think I'm strong enough now. We got lots of XP, we got lots of money. I'm not gonna be able to spend the money, but we are gonna have a fair. We're gonna be pretty. It's gonna be just down to planning. I just either can I get the skill point or not. We're strong enough now, right? Everybody's like 43, 44. They're 44. We're pretty tough. Most of us have our 6th SP skill too, right? Most of us have the 6th skill, which is pretty sick. So your 6th skill is like usually pretty amazing. But we don't have hers yet. Some of these guys don't have it yet, maybe. Well, they all have it. It's what, one person? It's just her that doesn't have hers last one yet. If she gets one. I assume they all get all full skills. Alright, save here. Next week I should definitely be able to beat this, I think. So, beat this next week and see the story. And like we're talking about, hopefully Marienburg will be playable soon, man. I'm gonna put a bunch of work into this week. Then, oh yeah, okay. I have 2 things I want to get done before, like this coming week, like during this coming week. I want to get Marienburg playable so I can like at least show people the concept works, and I want to finish the roguelike. Which is just a couple soundtracks now. I fixed up the bugs I found. And then once the roguelike soundtrack is done, I'll put it on the website and you can play it. And we'll have a contest or something, like a high score thing. I think it says your scores. We'll have a high score contest. What I'll do is, I haven't added it yet, but I'll let you save your run logs. And then I'll have a high score contest. And then you can give me the run log. As proof, and that gives me an excuse to get run logs to have the AI make it better too, right? So I think that's a good idea. We'll have a high score contest. So you can get who can do the best at the roguelike, and see what's fun. And I'll have to come with a prize. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll be back later with Fallout if you want to see that. And hope you have a good day. And I don't think there'll be a stream tonight. I'm not planning on one. Unless we have enough people out of nowhere to play Outlive, my board game. If we play my board game, I'll show up. But I don't know how I'm going to know that ahead of time if we're going to play the board game. So, I don't know. If we can play the board game, I'll show up. Maybe we can get somebody else to play the board game on their stream. Yeah, that's the plan. Alright. Geo played Legendary on his stream. It's pretty fun. Play Legendary on his stream. And have a good day. Have a good day.
I saw a story in the South China Morning Post. It asks the question, can you train your mind to be happy? And it says, yes, expert says. Would you like to know how? Would you like me to train you with my hypnosis experience into how to be happier? All right, well, I won't hypnotize you. I'll just tell you how to do it. Number one, whatever you think about the most is who you are. About the most. It's easy. Watch. Think about your favorite animal. Could you do it? Yeah, of course you could. You all had a different favorite animal, but when I said think about your favorite animal, you could do it. So that was when your brain was focusing on a cool thing that you liked. Your favorite animal. Probably made you a little bit happy. I mean, just a little bit. But during that time you're thinking about your favorite animal, you weren't thinking about some bad thing that could have potentially put you in a bad mood or affect your energy or make you anxious or anything. Whatever you think about the most is who you are. remember as a habit to change your thinking from whatever negative stuff to positive stuff. And it's really that easy. Just think about stuff you like. Everybody likes something. Think about a person you like, experience you had, a walk on the beach, if that's your thing. Just think about it. And reduce the shelf time that you give to the bad thoughts. Because how much you think about something is what creates the structure in your brain that becomes semi-permanent. You can usually change it, but it becomes a little semi-permanent. So the more you think about positive things, the happier you're going to be.